Whale Inc. just subscribed with Prime. Chaos. Hello.
Hello, 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 everybody. Hello. How are y'all doing? It's so good to see you all. Welcome on in, everybody, to another amazing session of As the Wilds Wither.
You found yourself a hunter.
Moichu! Thank you ever so much! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for booping that follow button. I hope you enjoy. Let me go ahead and get my friends up in here so we can begin today's session. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. I hope everybody is having an amazing day. Let me turn that down just a smidgen. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How are we all doing?
No one tell Leona that they're muted. It's funnier
Yeah, no
that
one.
way.
Oh. Well, damn. I wasn't muted on my stream. They could hear me on my stream. I didn't even know I was muted. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. How are we all doing today?
Good.
Great. Excited to be back.
Heck yes.
Yeah, fun time.
Yes. So, unfortunately, we do have a player. Well, not really unfortunately. Like, we are super proud for them. Do not get me wrong. But one of our players recently got a job. And they have a job training that is unfortunately going to be taking them away from the game table for roughly about another 4 weeks or so. And once they come back, we'll actually be shifting our games from Saturdays over to Sundays instead. It'll be at the same time. And of course, if anybody is not able to make those sessions, everything will be posted up on my YouTube channel as well. So if you miss anything, fret not, you can still catch up with this amazing storyline there in YouTube, which I just went ahead and linked in the chat there. So, last as we left off, our group of adventurers found themselves hoisted away by a small military force from a place known as Lionsgate. They were taken in under false pretenses. It seemed as though they were taken prisoner as they were bound and gagged and forced to walk over mountainous terrains while blindfolded and bound together. But once they had entered into the care of Lionsgate, once they were safely inside the shelter of Lionsgate, I should say, they were quickly unbound, unshackled, and found themselves being apologized to by the forces, save for one individual who was giving Isabel a look of death, just like staring daggers at her with like a look of hatred and such like that. But the group was led to some comfortable chambers and were told that they were expected to meet with Commander Duke in the morning, who apparently had a long time history with Isabel, being a former member of the group that they had together, the Ravens. Y'all had a very wonderful, comfortable, long rest, and for the first time, unbeknownst to the characters, for the first time in a very long time, they were able to have dreams that were not influenced by any outside forces or anything, but still found themselves all seemingly dreaming of some motherly figure that they knew wasn't their actual mother. Can't help but someone is starting with more fear than the number of players. Fuck you! It's still the same chapter! Screw you! I can do what I want. I'm keeping this. I earned this 8. Where was I? Yeah, so you all had dreamt of the same motherly figure, and in the morning met up with Commander Duke, who actually had taken some severe damage from his encounter with Maragrim, having lost both of his legs, a good chunk of his torso, as well as his right arm. As well as massive burn scars that seem to cover the majority of his body and preventing like any additional hair to grow on his head, for example. He told everybody of the dangers of Maragrim and also led you all to the chambers of a faint divinity known as the Great Sphinx Soleo, the Divine Mother, who was actually the mother of all faint divinities that could be found across Fainwick. A lot of lore was dumped, and I'm not going to go ahead and get all into that right now because all of that again can be found on YouTube. However, long story short, Maragrim was in the possession of an artifact known as a star gem, a blood ruby that was giving her power over any type of blood that she gets a hold of. And using the blood of Seraphim, or excuse me, not Seraphim, Aetheris across Fainwick, which are those who are born with divine blood. When she gets a hold of their blood, she then gains dominion over whatever the faint divinity has control over or dominion over. So basically making her like a pseudo god, giving her access to these various domains of the faint divinities across Fainwick. It was a very powerful artifact, and from their from the extensive research that Lionsgate had been able to do, they uncovered the presence of another star gem artifact not too far away, known as the Primordia Paramecia, and figured that if the party was able to get a hold of it, then they would be able to stand a chance against Maragrim. Much to the very loud and abrupt protest of Knight Captain Eric's, who declared that it was foolish to send Isabel out because Maragrim was, after all, after the divine blood that Isabel was in possession of. And if Maragrim got a hold of that, everybody dies. But she challenged the group to a series of duels, a one-on-one duel for her versus Isabel, and then another one-on-one duel for another member of the party's choice against a member of her platoon, which was the armory keeper Gunny, which actually apparently ended up, funny enough, ended up being the longtime war buddy of Emberson, which was the person that the party chose to participate in the other duel. So that was a funny coincidence when it was also kind of like a battle between longtime friends instead of the first battle, which was a battle against very heated rivals that was fueled by a misunderstanding and a misplacement of grief. So after the party had proven themselves, they went ahead and had a wonderful meal, healed up their wounds, was able to sit down and talk and such like that, and went down for a long rest. And there was a sudden knock at the door, calling out to Isabel. That was the voice of Keeper Lisa. Upon opening the door, however, she was quickly stabbed in the gut, and that is where we had left off. Going back into that moment, give me just a moment. I'm going to turn that down just a little bit more. As before, as the camera slowly pans away from the moment of Isabel being stabbed in the stomach, a number of things is shown to happen. The first thing is that Isabel looks, as she looks down at the new knife wound in her stomach, and the blade is violently pulled out, there is a splash of a liquid that is not her blood. There is a splash of this blackish bluish liquid that kind of splashes outward and landing onto the clothes of the assailant. Another thing that begins to happen is the form of the assailant slowly begins to shift. It shifts away from the form of the draconian housemaiden known as Keeper Lisa. It shifts back to the visage of the young boy outside of the Rot Hollow that had demanded that the party allowed him to join in their adventure because he could not trust them with the life root. The form also begins to shift from the boy into the form of Reyna Longshadow, which was a citizen of the beginning town of, oh fuck, what was it? Line?
Alpine.
Thank you, Alpine. I knew that. Of Alpine. Thank you very much, Catrix. Appreciate it. And as the camera is panning away and this figure is laughing and bragging about how they had been following you all this whole entire time and how foolish it was that you thought you could run away from Maragrim's grasp, there is a bunch of guards that are just rushing into the scene, tackling this motherfucker down, like just beating the shit out of him, like, you know, not necessarily killing him off, but making sure he is secured. They're throwing down the silvery dust of the lunar amethyst. Was that what I called it? The lunar amethyst, I think, is what I called it. I am brain farting so bad. I believe that's what I called it. The lunar amethyst, which is the star gem in possession of Lionsgate. But the camera pulls away from this scene and flies way further south. So, give me a moment to kind of visualize that for you as I get this ready here. Boop. This is the location of Lionsgate within this dome fortress of lead. Over here to the northeast lies Crescent Harbor, the location of Maragrim, and this tale takes place way further south. At another location of the same military, a sister branch of the same resistance forces that are found within Lionsgate, their sister branch way to the south, known as Serpent's Gate. We join a group of 4 warrant officers, chief positions in the military that is present here in Serpent's Gate. And being a warrant officer means that they don't, it's a specialty type of, commissionment for officers where they don't have to necessarily report to a specific chain of command. They themselves are their own chain of command, and they form up small adventuring groups. We are joining 4 warrant officers in today's adventure. Who would like to go ahead and introduce themselves first? If y'all don't speak up, I'm gonna roll for it.
I was gonna say, I was gonna suggest, should we roll for it? But I have my mic muted.
I'm going to invoke the rule of
Well, one
3,
thing
2, 1, not hit.
Well, one thing we do have to do is we do have to roll for Dweber's Chaos roll to see what this is going to be. So let me go ahead and get that out of the way. Okay, 49. Dweber, thank you, by the way. No fucking shot.
So all everyone dies.
Godzilla comes and attacks us?
We'll get to that in a moment. Actually, I think I'm going to have to find a particular moment for that. So, okay. Yes.
They
Thank
should go
you
first.
for this. Thank you for this. So, yeah, Dweybird, would you like to go ahead and introduce your character today?
Can I know about that chaos roll first?
No! It's a surprise until it happens.
Alright, so my character, his name is Phil Better. He is a healer class, freeborn, seraph, someone who tried experimenting with different ways to heal and help others and did experiments on it himself. You can see this, it's kind of hard to see on the picture, but part of his face is messed up from some of those experiments going wrong. So any of the players get hurt, hopefully I'll have all my shit together and no one else will be getting further injured in their ways, because I'm not the best healer, but I do what I can to help others. Came from a long line of healers in the family, passed down from generation to generation. Just trying to make the world a better place, one healing touch at a time.
Thank you very much. Love that. And I'm sure Phil will help everybody to feel better. Aha! Love that. And because of that particular badumps, I'm going to make you go ahead and describe your character next for us. Wolf.
All right.
Go
ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead. I was just saying your name. Go ahead. Excuse
Okay.
me.
My character's name is Rin. He is a halfling and fawn mix, so he's looks just like a fawn, but he has the big eyes of a halfling, and he stands about 3 feet tall. He has reddish brown hair tied back into a man bun, with horns on top of his head. Art is my son drew the art.
Who I'm shouting out
he
right
is-
now.
Yeah, I see it. Oh, okay. He is a bard, and he really wanted to grow up to be a performer, but sadly he cannot sing. So I apologize to everybody in advance, because he will still try.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, he's young for. He's at 50 years old. He's still considered young, and the reason why he joined not the military, but the reason why he's being an adventurer instead is because he can't sing. So that I don't have a whole lot fleshed out for him yet. So
I get the feeling like Rin was given the position of warrant officer because no company or platoon wanted to have that singing. They're just like, no. Let's just make him a warrant officer and have it be another platoon's problem. Another squad's problem.
Probably, and I will do my best to remember, but probably most of you won't recognize the references of his songs because they're all K-pop. So
no, it'll go right over my head.
Yep.
Alrighty. Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
All right, go ahead and describe your character for us.
My character today is Riviette, the witch. She is a rather odd-looking woman. Her face is never completely visible, for she wears a hood over her head and a mask over her face. But oddly enough, the mask is cracked, giving us slight insight into what her appearance is. But all you can make through the shadows is a glowing green eye. She's something of a folklorish legend that most people didn't believe was real because she likes to keep to herself. Until she decided to become a warrant officer because things in the Witherwilds have grown dire enough for her to actually be willing to intervene instead of staying in her seclusion. She's not the kindest person. She mostly acts in favor of her own desires, but if she deems you worthy, you will have a companion that when you're in the thick of it, will stand with you through thick and thin. Oh, yes, she's a witch.
What is her race again?
Oh, for race?
Yeah.
Excuse me. She's a mixed ancestry. She's a shapeshifter.
Oh. So that would be a
miscellaneous other.
Yes.
Miscellaneous other. Speaking of miscellaneous other, Cat Treats, would you like to go ahead and introduce your character for us today?
Why, absolutely. Helix is a Groven, a creature of Galapa and Furbolg ancestry. He stands tall and heavy-set, built more for endurance than for speed. With a thick frame, his head is bovine in appearance. With a thick brow, large dark eyes, and horns that sweep outward from the side of his head, curving upward. His black, thick hair is coarse and braided, with beads and bits of twine threaded throughout. With thick and durable skin, his fur is earthy brown in color, but in spots, his elbows, shoulders, and knees, the skin takes on a faintly plated, ridged quality, showing the Galapa heritage. Across his upper back, he has a broad shell plate, rising in a domed ridge from the spine. Along it, you see patterns of natural hue. He wields a two-handed mace that he refers to as Plate Breaker. As a guardian, he has served in numerous skirmishes and military sorties throughout his storied career, and has found himself now as a warrant officer, fighting for what he believes to be a very good cause indeed, ever mindful and storing aside what little pay he can, so that he will be able to retire, hopefully somewhat soon. If there is trouble, he will be there. He may not be the fastest, but he will get there.
Eventually.
Eventually.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Thank you all so very much for making absolutely wonderful characters for this. Also going to go ahead and put in a little message here for Graphy, just to kind of also fill up this little blank space here.
Aw.
We miss you, Graphy, but also congratulations on your job. We are so freaking proud of you.
Congratulations.
Woo!
Woo!
So these episodes are definitely dedicated to Graphy and her new job. Congratulations. And we miss you, but when you're ready to get back to it, I ain't gonna go easy on you. So be ready. Alrighty, with that, we are gonna go ahead and pause the cheerful music and start the actual ambiance. So first and foremost, I'm gonna go ahead and post in the ambiance channel for you all. This is the first one, kind of the background environmental noise. And then here is going to be tonight's theme. I had to scour so fucking hard to find these. I hope y'all appreciate them. Also, I want to say this, the music, or not the music, but the sounds that we're hearing right now is actual nature. This is not digitally created in any way. Somebody actually went out to a trail and set up a really nice microphone and captured actual nature in a desert for us as the sun was rising. So I just wanted to point that out. I absolutely love that. Alrighty. The group has been walking now for days. You all set out from Falcon's Nest here, or excuse me, Falcon's Nest, Serpent's Gate. Oh my goodness! Hold on, actually, that's a little louder than I want it to be. Set the volume up beforehand, and it's still not good enough for me. The area that you all have gotten into is dusty, it's windy, it's dry and arid as fuck. The sun, which is raised just yesterday, is now fixed firmly in the sky at the 12 o'clock position, just beaming down with a vengeance. Temperatures here could well be above 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Welcome to the Drylands, my friends. A region in the Fainwick that is mostly surrounded by mountainous, rocky terrain. Luckily, there is a lake far, far, far to the east, but that's not where your adventure is taking you today. No, my friends, instead, you are on your way to the wonderful town known as Dusty Creek. Dusty Creek is a crucial ally in Serpent's Gate and Serpent's Gate military operations, being that they help provide a lot of minerals, they provide a lot of ammunition, and they provide a lot of high-end weaponry that you normally would only be able to find up in Haven. That's right. Serpent's Gate, unlike the other two sister branches of the Resistance forces, has access to firearms. So if anybody in the group actually wants to change their weapon out for a gun, you are more than welcome to do so. That being said, there was unusual seismic activity that happened a couple of days before you all had set out on your mission to Dry Gulch, or excuse me, to Dusty Creek. I don't know why I said Dry Gulch. Where'd that even come from? I think it's because my throat be dry. I need to hydrate. Give me a second here. After the unusual seismic activity that was detected over in the Drylands, the town of Dusty Creek has ceased all communication. There has been no contact, and the diviners have not been able to ascertain what's going on over there as well. So you all have been given the mission to go out to Dusty Creek, find out if the citizens there are in trouble, and if they are, help them. Very simple and effective type of mission. But before y'all get there, this place is hot as hell. Like, the sun is beating down, the wind is blowing, but it offers no comfort as the air that hits your skin is hotter than what's coming down from the sun itself. For the first roll of our little side adventure here, I'm gonna need all of you to give me strength reaction rolls, please.
Can I do the rally and the luck?
Oh, absolutely, yes. So this is definitely the time to do it.
Alright, so I have the luck bringer because of my ancestry, so everybody starts each session with a hope.
Yep, everybody. So instead of having 2 hope right now, everybody will be starting with 3.
Yay!
And also, I have I have rally. Once per session, describe how you rally the party and give yourself and each of your allies a rally die. A PC can spend their rally die to roll it, adding the results to either their action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, or to clear a number of stress equal to the results. At the end of the session, clear all unspent rally dice.
Very
So
nice.
everybody would. It's
And-
a D8.
Yeah, that's actually a D8 instead. Because yeah, at level 5 it becomes a D8, and that's what y'all's
Now,
level
do
are
I
starting
roll
off.
this or do they?
No, so this is something that you give to everybody. So you can go, so what you're gonna do is just go ahead and click that per session box in that little feature there, so that way you know that you've used it this session. And then everybody just try and remember that you do have a D8 that you can add to a lot of different things. Again, a reminder, action roll, a reaction roll, a damage roll, or you can roll it and clear the number of stress that you roll on the D8. It's very good. Yeah, that Bard class feature is honestly really good. Like, Bards in Dungeons and Dragons, in my opinion, suck because they're just kind of like a jack of all trades, but a master of none. But the Bard in Daggerheart definitely feels really nicely fine-tuned.
I would love to have a gun.
Absolutely. Yeah, we can change your, you want that instead of the rapier?
I'd rather have that rather than the small dagger.
All right, offhand pistola. Hold on, let me go ahead and... I think it's revolver. Small revolver. This is gonna be a tier 3. Let me make sure I get the right one. That's a tier 2. There it is, tier 3. We're gonna go ahead and we'll remove the dagger and give gun. So small revolver has a feature called quick shot. You can spend 2 hope to gain a +4 bonus to primary weapon damage. You can also use it as hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and actually change it to where it uses your attack trait of presence, because I like that. You can change that as the DM. And I like you all actually feeling like you want to use your stuff instead of being like, well, I have a worse chance of using that, so why would I do it? Type thing. So there you go, advanced rapier and a small revolver. Anybody else?
Nice, thank you.
Do I get a
You're
bazooka?
No. So you can choose,
I'm good then.
there's revolvers, rifles, and shotguns.
So I can't get an AK-47?
Nope.
Aww.
All right.
Can I change my mind later down the road, just see how the battle axe plays out for me, and if I don't like it, switch to a gun?
I will say this, Phil, without being too spoilery, there will be a chance later on to pick up a shotgun.
Okay.
So, that being said, unless anybody else has anything else they would like to do beforehand, I'm gonna need them strength reaction rolls from everybody as y'all trudge through the dry lands.
A strength reaction roll?
Yes, indeedy. So this is the reason why we're going strength reaction here is because this is your strength in Daggerheart is a bit more of, in my opinion, it's a reflection of your physical fortitude as well as your physical prowess. So whenever there are physically exhausting type of challenges presented to the players, strength reaction rolls are usually the way to go for that.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I got a 14.
14,
10.
okay.
20.
20, nice.
19.
Nice. Phil?
10.
A 10. Well, that one's gonna be a failure. So, first, you are gonna go ahead and mark me a hit point there, Phil.
All right.
And as you all are trudging through the desert, you all suddenly hear kind of like a as Phil. Okay, I did not expect this all of a sudden to have a loud guitar out of nowhere. Phil
Who's playing that?
collapses, and as he collapses, he actually kind of bashes his noggin on like a loose rock that's kind of jutting out of the sand.
I'm gonna pick him up and throw over my shoulder and just carry him along.
Okay.
Well, that's not good.
Can I give him a drink?
I'm gonna say that y'all do have you do have rations of water, but it's very limited because you all know that where you're going, there's not much water. So you can give him a little bit of water, but you will be losing a little portion of your water as well. And I'm gonna say y'all have very limited water as is right now.
I pat him on the head.
There.
Honestly, if I'm being honest, I expected you to be the first one to fall, Rin.
Why? Because I'm short?
Sheesh.
Well, I mean, just look at you.
What?
You're rather... How should I put this?
Hey, I may be small, but I'm mighty.
There you go.
Mighty.
He kind of
Mighty
makes a
adorable,
grr
as
face and points at her.
as a former student of mine would say.
What?
Mighty adorable.
What? No. I'm mighty. He flexes his scrawny little arms, trying to make himself look bigger. I'm big. I'm good. Hey, I'm almost 4 feet tall with my horns.
Oh my, yes you are. And she pats his head.
Ah! he can't help it. He kind of blushes and kind of nuzzles into the hand.
She has this for a second. You can see a shocked look in her like the one big eye for a second because she was not expecting that. And she just like, let's continue.
Once we get to some shade, I'm gonna put Phil down and then just check him over, make sure he seems to be okay-ish.
All right, go ahead and give me a knowledge. Give me a knowledge roll there, Helix.
"21 with fear."
He is, for the lack of better terms, he is definitely dehydrated. And very close, I would say, to like heat stroke. It out here is definitely not, the environment out here is definitely proven to be really rough.
What type of armor is he wearing?
What type of armor are you wearing there, Phil?
Advanced chainmail.
There you go.
Right.
Metal.
Let's go ahead and get the chainmail off first and foremost. Have a little bit of my water.
All right, Phil, on your character
need
sheet,
to.
go ahead and just go into your inventory and click on the box to indicate that your chainmail is off for right now.
All right.
Wait till dark to put this back on. Not good trudging through this
Helix,
weather.
I don't think that your character would say that because your character would know that dark is not coming for another 5 days. Six days.
Oh.
Yeah, you're on day 1 of the
The cycle. I thought we were further along. Okay. I rescind that statement.
So the rising happened just yesterday.
hold off on this until we're in cooler climes.
I just gently nod, trying to conserve as much energy as possible.
Yeah, you're on day 1 of the Daiyu. I had to look up my term for it real quick. It's my brain be shitty. Luckily, I wrote that one down. But yeah, so the water does help. However, I'm gonna spend a fear. I need everybody to go ahead and give me instinct rolls real quick.
Can we add anything to it?
Anything that may help you to be observant.
Yes, I do.
I got 18.
With hope or fear?
Hope.
Wait, did I say reaction rolls?
You didn't specify.
So if I unspecified, then it's just regular.
All right then.
So was that
13
hope with
with
fear?
Hope.
Okay, go ahead and take your hope. What'd you get, Reviet?
13 with hope.
Okay. Ren and Helix?
20 with fear.
13 with hope.
So I would think Rin would be the one to hear this. Give me a moment here. Sorry. Gonna use, let's say, actually, so Rin, as they are taking a moment to look over Phil, and you realize that Phil is doing okay, you take a moment to kind of scan over the dusty horizon. And very faintly off in the distance, you can see what looks like a bunch of sand that's being kicked up and displaced from something moving fast that you cannot see. But as it gets closer and closer, you notice a large fin sticking out of the sand and moving in a very fast direction towards you. Give me a knowledge roll.
Can I add anything to it? Could I add the perception to it?
This is more of your ability of knowing what this creature is.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, it's a crit. Oh, thank God.
Oh, nice.
It's a 3, but it's a crit.
I'm gonna say, so go ahead, and you don't have any stress to clear, but you do gain a hope from that. And I'm also going to say that in reaction to your character seeing this, you quickly scramble up onto the rocks behind you and suggest everybody to do the same as you quickly yell out, "Sandfish." There is a sandfish coming towards you, and you know that a sandfish is it's like an aquatic predator that can swim through sand and earth as if it were water. It has a very long and slender, but very thin and hard body. And the front teeth, like it has very sharp front teeth to it, kind of similar to a piranha. But it also has very long fins that extend off to the side of it and act not only as like pseudo arms, but there's also another set that act as legs for it to be able to run and stand on top of the sand and be able to like slash at and grab enemies and such like that. And you see one approaching, probably detected the droplets of blood that are coming down from Phil's head and landing onto the sand. So with that, I will say, with that crit, you all will be able to get the jump on this thing as you see it approaching. Let me go ahead and there we go. Pop this on the main screen. What colors would you all like your characters to be?
Blue, always.
Green.
All right, we got Rin here up on the rocks. Got Raviet up here as well. Helix and Phil, what colors you want?
I could say orange.
Okay.
Dark brown or black is good for me.
Derek, well, we got this brown here. How's that?
Kind of hard to see.
Yeah, let's go black.
Okay. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit, I guess, here for y'all. I can't remember
Thank
the...
you.
So, you all... Oh, you know what? I put y'all on the wrong layer. 1 second here. Gosh. Yeah, there we go. As well. Sorry. Been a while.
Yeah, it has. Glad to be back.
And then,
Yeah, we need to find a better map system.
sorry.
Oh no, you're doing the best you can. You're doing awesome. I'm just saying.
I have a better map for the other for Dusty Creek. It's just this one's. I didn't know if this actual encounter was going to happen or not. The only way this encounter was actually going to happen is if one of y'all failed on this save, like what happened. And
Yeah,
you crack
You're
your
welcome.
noggin. Yeah. So
it's better than nothing. It's awesome. You're doing good. Thumbs up.
yay.
Mhm.
We I think should probably maybe do like a basic rectangle or something like that.
So, hearing about this sandfish, would I be able to have time to throw my armor back on real quick?
I could be a dick and say no, but I'm not gonna. Okay. Just gonna use purple for the sandfish as it comes out here. I don't really have like an appropriate thing for this, so I apologize. There you go. Yeah, so, as this thing is approaching, what are y'all going to, are y'all, like, what actions are you gonna, hold for it? Because you know that it, typically what these things do is they, like, dive out of the sand and attempt to, like, drag people down into the sand with them. So that's why you told them, everybody, to get up onto the rocks. So you know that this thing is gonna dive out of the sand. So what actions would y'all like to hold for when this thing, shows itself?
What would the range be?
Right there.
I mean, is it close range? Is it melee range?
I would say it's within very close.
Okay.
But if you wanted to wait for it to be within melee to do something, like, you can, because it's going to be leaping up out of the sand towards y'all and possibly, like, try to, like, get up onto this rock.
I would hold a vicious entangle to try and like hold it down once it gets out of the sand to attack us.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
Trying
going
to-
to use. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, Go ahead. I'm still deciding.
Okay, I'd like to use Deadly Focus first and foremost to apply my focus to that target until it's defeated or I attack something else or the battle ends to gain a +1 bonus to my proficiency.
Nice. We love that.
And I'm going to move a bit closer to the forest, so I'm between it and the rest of the party, and then goad it on. Going to taunt it.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Right.
So first and foremost, I'm going to have... Let's see. Is that something you need to roll for?
It is.
All right, you go ahead and make
Okay.
that roll. Reviet, you go ahead and make a roll for your Vicious Entangle as well. Rin?
All right. sorry, I have to make a presence roll on this one. I'm going to use my ability to be of an interpretive dancer in order to make it a very, very taunting dance.
Should I sing?
All right, I'm gonna have to ask. Describe this dance to us. And Ren, I mean, you can choose to sing if you want. Maybe this is why they put y'all together.
Yeah, sure thing. With my hammer slightly to the side, so it's kind of lying up against me, I am shaking that moneymaker, my rump out towards it, and then thrusting in a bullish, torquey sort of way to obviously provoke it to attack me.
Renton, they're just do it. No.
I am in the goddamn circus.
All right, so I do have to ask. Are you using your troubadour ability here? You can only use this once per long rest, or you can use each song once per long rest.
Oh no, he's just singing along with the dance.
Okay.
No, I don't want to do that yet.
I'm gonna
I'm
say
holding
then
that.
what you're doing is, if you would like, you can use a hope to give Helix advantage on this roll.
I wouldn't bother. I've got a 15 with hope.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not yet. I'm gonna save it because it's only once per.
Rev,
Yeah.
what did you get on yours?
I got a 14 with hope.
A 14 and a 13. You said?
I said a
Helix?
14.
No,
with
Helix.
Oh, Helix was a 15 with hope.
Okay, 15 and a 14. Those are both successful with hope as well. So you both get that hopes. Yeah. So
Just a quick notice then, just for the GM here. Sorry,
Mhm.
GM. The target now must mark a stress.
okay.
They must attack me, and when they do attack, they will be attacking with disadvantage.
Nice. Eesh. Okay, so, and then Reviet, roll your damage for the Vicious Entangle. And they are temporarily restrained, so they get, so I would say that, as you summon forth these vines, like these dried, like really tough and like not brittle, but like really tough and supple desert type roots just erupt from the stone and like wrap around this large imposing fish, snapping its arms like to its side, and throws it down into the stone with like right next to y'all. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually move this thing to be like right, like the top torso of it just gets smashed down into the stone. So this thing is like right next to you now, Helix. As you're just sitting there shaking your cheeks right in like one of its big bulbous eyes, like the eyeball is just like looking directly at your cheek, and you can just see like these bloodshot, like looking like veins in the eyes just filling up with a reddish blood as it just gets really angry.
Slap in the cheek, slap in the cheek, slap in the cheek.
That's Fishman for speak. I'm gonna eat you. All right,
so
so
yeah, it's like 4 damage.
4 damage is going to mark 1 hit point on it. All right. Phil, or Rin, you still have anything that you would like to contribute to this?
I would like to cast Wild Flame on
Okay.
it.
All right.
Do
Yeah.
I
Go
add
ahead.
anything to the
So it's gonna be
spellcast
it's a spellcast roll, so a +2. If you wanted to, you could spend a hope to put in like one of your experiences.
Yes, I would. So I'm going to use that. Damage. There we go. 19 with hope.
Nice. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. You can get that hope right back. Roll the damage. Phil, anything you willing to do?
Before I do this, I wonder if I even can. So I have wings of light, which enables me to fly. My hopes is I would like to fly up off this fucking rock, get as high as I can, and look down on this little stupid steamfish, and just grab my battle axe and just fly as fast and hard as I can, swing down on this motherfucker. Give everyone some food.
All right, so what I'm going to say here is yes, you can absolutely do that, but it's going to be if you look at your winged sentinel ability there. The wings of light. The second thing there says you can spend a hope to deal an extra 1d8 damage on a successful attack. I'm going to say that's what that feature does. That you just fly up to get and then come down with momentum to get just like extra leverage in on that attack. So what I would say is when you're doing this, you would fly 15 feet up so that way you can fly 15 feet down because you only have about like 30 feet of movement in Daggerheart, which is you can move up to close range. So yeah, 15 up and then 15 down to get that extra, but you'll have to spend a hope in order to do it. But yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll. And again, if you want to spend another hope to add any of your experiences to that, you can absolutely do so.
Sidebar. Above it gives me the option of marker stress to pick up and carry another willing creature approximately your size or smaller. Would I be able to, let's say, pick up Bryn 15 feet in the air and drop them and let them also do extra damage?
Wait! Why?
I would say
this is future reference.
Okay, so I would
Make 'em a
say
projectile.
technically, I'm gonna say this. First, they would have to be willing. Yes, but they'll only get that extra D8 that you also get from the Winged Sentinel ability. They don't have to spend a hope, but they will also take in 1d8 damage from the fall.
Yeah, no.
They don't have wings. You do, they don't. So if you drop them, they're gonna fall and hit the ground.
Yeah, this goat is not willing.
Now, if they're unwilling, you can make a contested strength roll against them to force them to do it. Just because I think it's funny as fuck.
I will kick you.
So yeah, if you want to go ahead and do that, spend your hope and make an attack roll with your axe.
All right, I got a 24 with hope.
Jesus. Yeah, that hits.
All right,
Roll that damage. Make sure you add an additional D8 to that. So it's going to be 4d8 instead of 3.
I did 6 damage.
Okay. Got you.
25.
25. Hold on, let me look here. Yeah, wow. Holy shit. That's enough to mark 3 hit points on the fish. That is an insane amount of damage. Describe how this looks as you come down with this axe, Phil. Like,
All right,
how does this damage look on this fish?
Phil jumps up, soars 15 feet in the air as fast as he possibly can. He just looks down at this fish that currently has this hyper focus on healing. So Phil knows he has the upper hand if he can just bring this axe, slam him down as hard and fast. So he gets up 15 feet and he does like a front flip on the way down as he's bringing the axe down and just embeds it into the spine of the sandfish. And you can see the fish like start jerking and twitching as you could see like the life slowly drain out of him.
I mean, he ain't dead. He is severely wounded, but he ain't dead.
Fuck.
I am going to spend a fear and steal the spotlight after that insane amount of damage. Like, y'all just like made him mark 5 hit points within like him. He jumped out of this rock expecting a meal and instead met cheeks, vines, and an axe to the spine.
My favorite children's book. Cheeks.
And fire. He got
Oh,
wild
and the fire as well. Excuse me. So you're just like pre-cooking. Like Rin is just like, ooh, dinner. I am going to move. We're gonna be moving Phil up here.
I'm really
Trying to
sorry. I
get
have to
him,
AFK real quick.
Go right ahead, because it's gonna be the fish's turn, and he is gonna be going after Phil, who just came down with
No,
that
he won't.
massive
Can we
amount.
call you
Oh, that's
Dr.
right.
Phil?
He can't. He has to go after Helix. That's right.
Dude, can we
Let's
call him
see.
Dr. Phil?
Oh.
Let's see. Deadly. So
Gosh. Doctor Phil.
which they make with this. Okay, yeah. It's gonna be with disadvantage against you here. Let's see. What am I gonna have it do? Well, first and foremost, I do have to spend a fear to go ahead and have it ripped free from the vines, so it loses the restricted condition, or the restrained condition. I mean, okay, and that's a fucking miss against you, Helix. Can you believe it was a 7? He rolled an 8
my
on one
evasion
die,
eight.
an 8 on one die, and a 4 on the other. That disadvantage just saved you. However, I am going to use Relentless on it. It does have Relentless, so I could spend a fear to spotlight it again, but it only has Relentless 1. So is that goad on just the next attack? Let's see. Success, the target must mark a stress. And the next time GM spotlights them, they must. Okay, so no, it's just that one spotlight. So this is a new spotlight, as per the actual wording of Relentless. It is an actual new spotlight. So it's gonna go ahead and make an attack against Phil, who again came
Sure.
down with that massive amount of damage. But hey, no, that's good. Like, you made him take a needless attack against you, which he missed. So, oh wait, why did I roll that with? Okay, that's okay. That is going to definitely hit you, Phil. Rolled a 19 on the die. Luck doesn't have the Sandy ambush feature, unfortunately, but it's gonna end up hitting you here, bud. So this is gonna be. Oh, I actually need. Sorry, I need to grab me an additional die here. Okay.
I did say I was back, right?
Yes, we hear
Okay.
you. It's not
Alright.
that great. It's not that much damage. It's not that bad. It's gonna be 12 points of physical damage to you, Phil. So that's just 1 hit point. That's below your minor damage threshold. So you're fine. Yeah, that was shit damage. So this thing just like lashes out at like does this massive wide swipe down at Helix, misses completely, but then brings in like an offhand scratch on like the side of Phil, but only really is able to like just nick him barely. So not that much damage. That's all right. And that's its spotlight. I can't relentless it again. It only has relentless 1. So spotlight's back to y'all. Who's going first?
I'll be taking that one. I was talking to you, and I'm going to whomp him with my Shellbreaker.
Ooh, is that what you named your Warhammer?
Yes,
I
it
love
is.
that. Hold on, I can actually change that for you. Let's see, where is
I'm sorry,
oh,
Blade
you
Breaker,
already
Blade
did.
Breaker.
You already did. You already named it Blade Breaker. Nice. I like it. Hell yeah.
Okay. So I don't have anything fluffy or fun with that. Let's just do a straight roll on that. That is a 17 with fear.
17 with fear. It does hit. I will take that fear. But it is a success. You son of a bitch. You're using
Oh, do
your
I get that hope?
thing.
You do.
You're using your thing. How dare you?
Call it aura.
Nice. Okay. Fucker. I
Okay.
wanted that beer. It's not fair. So you're not invited to the
Let's
pizza
see.
party.
Whoops. Okay, hold on. I need to re-roll a couple of these die thanks to not good enough.
Okay.
And that is 46 damage.
Holy
Jesus.
fucking shit! God damn!
5d12 plus 9.
Holy.
You didn't
Wow.
even like that wasn't even a crit, and you doubled it severe. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Describe it. Give it to us,
You
Patrick.
smash!
How does this thing become fish paste?
Quickly and violently sashimi.
God
With
damn.
one massive blow, Helix brings down Platebreaker straight across the skull. Sorry for anyone who happened to be in the splash zone.
Everybody, give me. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna roll for that. Let's bring up the rectangle here.
Rectangle.
All right, 50 or lower, you are in the splash zone. We're starting with Rin. You're in the splash zone, Rin. Oops, hold on. That doesn't count.
Oh.
Raviet, you are in the splash zone. Nope. Phil is not in the splash zone. And Helix, you're getting splashed. So everybody except Phil gets absolutely covered in sandfish viscera, courtesy
I'm gonna
of
run
a
over and
plate
hug
breaker.
Phil and like schmooze up the fish guts all over. I'm gonna bury my face in his belly and just wipe my face with his robes.
Keep talking shit. I will happily mark a trust and fly your ass 30 feet up in the air and take that drop.
It's happening now. It's happening. I'm gonna also say, Phil, if you fly a straight 30 feet up in the air and then drop, the damage for both instances will increase to a 2d8 instead.
How do I get
So-
it higher?
You can only move 30 feet in one turn.
I know, but we're gonna.
Unless you have a feature that does. Oh wait, no, you can. Actually, no, I take that back. You can go up to far, but you have to make an agility roll. And if you fail, bad shit happens. So you can go up to far, which is 100 feet. Oh fuck, we may end up breaking this.
I'm not really doing this. Just so you know.
It would be fucking hilarious though if you did. Just saying. All right,
You have
so
backup character. Just throwing that out there.
So you all are able to circumvent this encounter with only a couple of scratches, honestly. Phil and actually Phil was really the only one that took any damage so far. Both instances though went to Phil, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Grappy! Hello! You're supposed to be working, you silly. Only just noticed.
Grappy!
Give me 1 second here. So is there anything that you all would like to do with the remainder of the carcass of the sandfish? Because I will say, like, Helix came down and splattered the brain.
Well,
And
Well,
we get
yeah,
any
we're
meat
having
out of
ourselves a
it?
little fish fry.
Is there anything left of it?
There is still the body. The spine has been broken, so it's like it already has like the beginnings of being divided in half into good portions. If y'all want to attempt to fillet and cook this thing, you are more than welcome to do so. We can actually use Beast Feast rules for this.
Yeah.
oh, feast.
So,
Yeah.
let me look this up real quick, but I am gonna have somebody do a harvesting check for me. So let me see where that is. 5 banners, Beast Feast.
Yes, the dungeon meshi
Okay.
of dragon, daggerheart.
I need a Sanji.
So the way that this is going to work is that you all are going to prepare a meal, and the more ingredients that you put into this meal, the better meal rating you will be able to have overall. So you're already starting off with a these fillets from this fish, but is there anything from like the surrounding area that you feel like you would like to try and harvest? Now, there is not a lot. You are in a desert type area, but I will say that there are, depending on how well some of your rolls go for like foraging and stuff like that, there are potential ingredients out in the desert.
Can I use my fire ability to make a little bonfire while other people go look scavenge?
Yeah, absolutely. So if you want to contribute by starting to pull together a fire and maybe like grabbing some like wood and like dry brush and things like that, I can say that that will start as like a part of like the foundation of the meal. So yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and just give me we'll call it either an instinct or knowledge roll. Honestly, whether you just instinctively know how to make fire or you were taught how to make fire.
Well, he has a lot of fire abilities.
True. I'll say because of your access to the magic, you'll have advantage on this roll.
Oh, awesome.
Who would like to prepare the fillets?
I can only tenderize.
Okay, I'll prepare the fillets.
I
rolled a 15 with hope.
All right. So what that's going to do is 15 is a success. And so what we're going to do is we're going to start off with a D4 worth of... Oh,
you're still muted.
I'm muted because I sneezed. I had to sneeze, so I'm muted. Okay, that is a success, the 15 with hope. So go ahead and mark your hope. And what that's going to do is we're going to go ahead...
And he's singing fire.
Fire. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna what that's gonna do is it's gonna start off the meal with a D4 quality, and the more ingredients and successes that we have going into the meal, the better it'll become. So who Raviet, did you say you wanted to prepare the fish? Yeah, go ahead, and we're gonna say the same thing. Either give me an instinct or knowledge roll, your choice. Phil and Helix, how would you like to do to help contribute to the meal?
Could I use an experience? Can I use an experience for this?
You feel like you have an experience that would be appropriate for this? Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna use knowledge and use the experience knowledge of the ages because she's old as heck.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
You've
absolutely.
Had the before.
That's a really good name for an experience, and I may end up stealing that for a future character. That's actually really good. Knowledge of the ages, and if you have like a really old ancient type of character, that's really good. I like that.
Nice.
Yeah,
I like that too.
That's very usable in so many different things. That's really
good.
That's
a 14 with hope. For some reason, I keep getting around 14 for everything.
14 with hope is going to be a success, so we're going to it's a minor success. It's not that great of a success, so we're going to go ahead and it's going to up the meal quality to a D6. Phil and Helix
is going to scrounge around and see if he can find some sort of prickly pears or something else he can throw into the pot.
Absolutely. I will say for this, you can do either an agility or an instinct roll. And the reason why is instinct roll is going to be you're taking more of a slow and methodical approach, and you're kind of scanning the horizon and, and I guess knowledge also would all kind of fall into that category. But agility is like you're kind of more of like, I'm going to go in a dead ass sprint in a direction, and whatever I find, I'm just going to grab.
All right. Just an 11 with fear agility.
An 11 with fear. I am going to take that. So, what I'm going to say is this is an interesting one. So, with that fear, what I'm going to say is you don't come across any prickly pears, but you do find something that you have used before and have done so safely, so you know how to use this ingredient in dishes, but you find a ghost scorpion. And you know that ghost scorpion venom will add a really nice, savory, spicy kick to whatever meal it's incorporated into. Like, you take the stinger of it and you basically use it as an injection thing, and you inject this ghost scorpion venom like into the meat and then fry it in, and it adds like a really nice inlaid, savory, spicy flavor to it. So in order to use this dish, because you rolled with fear, in order to use this and incorporate it into the dish, I'm gonna need a strength roll from you as you basically battle this scorpion really quick to get access to it. I'm gonna say either with a success or a failure, you will still get the ingredient, but if you succeed on this, you'll get better quality of the ingredient, so you'll get a better jump of the meal quality. But if you fail, you'll still get an increase to the quality. It won't be as good, and you'll take damage.
It's a 22.
That is really fucking good. That is a good jump in quality. Y'all jump from a D6 to a D10 meal quality.
Nice.
And
Nice.
yeah, you are able to, so like, basically you see it and you squash the front end of it completely with your hammer, leaving the tail completely intact, and you literally just pick up a tail off of a little stain of goo that's left on like the small rock that this ghost scorpion was sitting on to like bask in the sun. Awesome. All right. Next up, Phil, what would you like to do to incorporate into this dish?
I don't know if I can do this, but my plan or my hopes is to fly up into the air and do like a full 360 scan to see if maybe I could find like a cactus or something like that I could cut into pieces to like put the fish on to cook. You know how like they put salmon on a wood plank to cook it?
Yeah.
Kind of do that, but just like with cactus or something.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like that. I will say, because of your wings, you can roll this with advantage. Give me an instinct roll. I would say you have other options, but looking at your character sheet, you won't even take those options, so I'm not even gonna waste my breath.
Are some cactuses actually edible?
Yes, some are, but it's not, they're rare, and it's not a dependable enough of like good stuff for your body. Like, you can make yourself sick from like just ingesting like things like cactus water. Like you can do it in like small bits here and there, and like in case of severe emergency, but it's not the best for you. I could be mistaken. You got a what?
17 with hope.
17 with hope. Yeah, that is going to do it. Y'all jump from a D10 to a D12. Meal quality. That is absolutely amazing. And yeah, I'm gonna say with that, you are able to get just that. You find a nice, thin, sturdy, kind of like resilient cactus. And one thing that's actually funny about cactuses is you can actually cook some of them, like you cook the needles away and stuff like that, but they actually have like a very nice and resilient skin. So like you can cook them directly over fire, and because of the needles, you can kind of skewer the fillets into place and such like that. So I will say with that, you all make a wonderful meal. I'm going to roll now for, actually no, I'm gonna say, who wants to do the cooking?
I can.
Okay. Rin, I'm gonna have you just roll me just a straight duality dice. It's not going to be a hope or fear thing. What this is going to be is, I want you to look at the individual results of both dice and give me the higher of the two. So it's
Can I add anything to the roll?
No, this is just a straight D12 roll. This is just the quality of the meal and the ingredients that you all have. It's you're the one that's now putting it all together.
Okay, I got an 11 with hope and 10 with fear.
So you're gonna so the
So 21
meal
total.
so the meal quality that you all have prepared equals 11. Now, what this means is okay, so what's going on now is you all are going to undergo a short rest. But you
I
don't.
don't. Can I ask? Since I rolled, I don't understand how this duality roll worked because I rolled a 21,
I'm explaining. So what it was is that you all had a D12 quality for the meal. This was just a D12 roll with advantage. The total does not matter. It was just you looked at the individual results of both dice and you gave me the higher of the two. That was the quality of this meal. Which,
Okay.
out of a D12 quality meal total and getting an 11 from it is incredible. So, what this means is you all have now a wonderful sandfish, cactus, and ghost venom infused meal. And as you all are eating this, you all will basically be undergoing a short rest. I'm trying to find. I'm literally trying to find where it shows what you can use this meal for, but I do know you can use it to recover health. So for every point, so if somebody wants to... Okay, wait, hold on. During downtime... Okay, so you can clear stress, you can clear hit points, or gain hope. So during the short rest, you don't take actions like normal. Instead, you can recover health, regain hope, or clear stress equal to the amount of quality that there is. So think of it like there's 11 points that you can distribute from this meal. Eating 1 point out of this meal, you can use to either clear a stress, recover a health, or gain a hope. And it's distributed all across the party until everything is eaten and such like that. If you wish to try and preserve the food and save it for later, you will have to do a preserving process, and you'll need salt for that. And you all don't have salt, so you'll have to find it. A source of salt somewhere in the desert.
So we have 11 pieces?
Yes, you have 11 pieces of filleted sandfish infused with ghost venom, roasted across a delicious and edible cactus plate.
Okay, so I'll take 2 portions, and everybody
Yep.
else can have the 3.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just use it to give me more hope.
Yeah, I'll take 2 hope.
Just one for some hope, and then I'm good.
Yeah,
And-
you have 3.
Oh, then
So the
can't take it with
quality,
me.
you can
What
take
if
it with you, but every what's the word I'm looking? Every scene, the quality of that food will go down. So if you say you have with you 2 because you used 1, so you have 2 left. Next scene, only 1, and then the next scene after that, you'll have none, unless you preserve them with salt.
I'm gonna keep.
Which we don't have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna just carry the 3rd one with me, even if I can't preserve it.
You can try to find salt. It'll be a very high DC. I'll let you know now. It's a DC 20, and it'll
Nah,
be
I'm
the corresponding rolls of either agility, instinct, or knowledge. But if you want to try and find salt, you can.
Nah, I'm good.
good. I just want to carry it with me.
Okay. Alrighty then.
I do want to say this. Riviette, who was cooking it? Who was actually cooking it?
I was.
Oh yes. Riviette will get up, walk over to Rin, and be like, we'll just be like, good job, and like pats him on the head twice, goes back over to sit down, and you'll see her go to eat, and she'll just take the piece of food and just like, it looks like her hand is somehow her arm, she's like shoving it into her face and it's just disappearing. Like, her hand shouldn't be able to go that far into her face. And then the food's just gone.
It's not her real form.
She's like, it's been a long time since I've had scorpion venom.
Yeah, Rin notices the whole hand thing. It's like, I got you.
I'm
Kind
gonna
of points
say,
at her like, I see you.
Rin, I'm gonna say this. Just because I know how you are in real life, I'm gonna have you give me a strength reaction roll to the ghost venom.
Can I add anything to this? Can I add my defense to
this? Sure.
Handle the ghost peppers. Oh my. Can you? Can you handle it?
Hang on. Oops. Oh, I got a crit!
It's honestly, to you, you're like, it's a heat, but it's a very tolerable heat, and you're really, really enjoying it. Like, it's going down so well. Now,
Yeah,
unfortunately, you're not really going to be able to get any benefits from that crit because you're full on hope and have no stress to clear, but hey.
Yeah, I can, in real life, I cannot handle spicy food at all.
Neither can I. Jalapeno. Well, I can kind of do habanero a bit nowadays, but that's about it. I can't do anything higher than that.
Spicy foods.
Me and Scovilles don't get along. All right, so moving on, you all start making your way to Dusty Creek, having had this wonderful meal and a wonderful bonding moment as well for the group. I will say you start seeing off in the distance, like through that like really hot haze that like on a really hot summer day off in the distance, where you start seeing that weird mirage where everything starts looking all liquidy from all like the heat waves and everything kind of stacking on top of each other. Just very faintly off in the distance, you can start seeing the dot that is Dusty Creek. Is there anything that the group wants to do before approaching the town in earnest?
I'd like to summon my companion, because if we're going into a new town, I want us to make an impression. Because I just realized we're continuing to play. So
why are we going to the town? Do we have like an agenda?
So the town itself of Dusty Creek is a very important ally of Serpent's Gate in that they provide firearms, ammunition, as well as a plethora of minerals. Dusty Creek itself is not too far from a mining site, and they are able to provide a lot of like what they pull from these mines to Falcon's Gate and the Resistance Army. So a few days prior, before 2 days before y'all left Serpent's Gate, there was unusual seismic activity detected in the area of Dusty Creek. And then after that seismic activity was detected, all communication from the town had stopped. Now, normally there's like communication between diviners as well as like the Fun Grill population through the mycelium network and stuff like that. But recently, all forms of communication in that manner have just stopped. There have been no responses or any lines of communication from Dusty Creek. So you all have been sent to Dusty Creek to find out what's going on. And if the town itself is in danger, to put a stop to it and save the town.
Okay. then yeah, I'm definitely having my companion out. What if we get there and it's under attack or something? So yeah, you'll see Reviet just stop for a second and say, Yarrow, to me. And suddenly, you'll see like her hold out her arm and like this black sort of ooze starts trailing down it and hits the ground. And suddenly these weird like vines come out of the ground and form like these black vines covered in ooze come out of the ground and just like then fall away to reveal a hulking behemoth in armor with a wooden hand and a wooden leg fashioned like as replacement prosthetics for like armored prosthetics and wielding a giant club. And then she'll say, "Good Yarrow." And just like he approaches up to her and like kind of hunches over her to provide a bit of shade. And she keeps walking.
A behemoth?
Yeah, like a giant, like he's big. He's big. He's not like the size of a giant. He's just, I would say he's like bigger than, he's like a tall basketball player height. Like he's like a tall, yeah. It's like built. He is jet. He's like you take the width of like a big football player and combine it with the height of like one of those really tall basketball players. That's him.
Psych him up to his knee.
No matter how many times I see it, I never get used to it.
So for those of for those that are not in the know and not sure what exactly this behemoth is, why don't you go ahead and tell everybody, Reviet, the class feature that grants you access to this.
Ah, yes. Reviet may be a witch, but she is multi-classed into a ranger, simply so she can get a companion. But still, the companion, I could have just had it be an animal, but I decided, why not get interesting with it and make it a giant hulking monstrosity?
That's why we love daggerheart. Freedom of control over design, character designs for characters. We love it. Hell yeah. Is there anything anybody else would like to do?
If you ever need a scout, or if you want me to go ahead and go through closer, I have telepathy, and I also have invisibility, and I also have advantage on stealth because of Lightfoot, because of being my Wildborn community. So if you ever need a sneaky spy to go in and check things out, just let me know.
You all also have in your inventories something that is special issue for the warrant officers of Serpent's Gate. You will find in your equipment an item known as a speaking orb. Think of these as forms of communication between you all over any distance.
Ooh. Cool.
Now, it's not as good like the telepathy written down. You can do that silently, but like the speaking orbs, you will have to actually like speak into them. So keep that in mind.
Oh yeah. So if one of us is undercover and we're calling the one undercover, don't just shout anything like, "Hey, spy! Are you done?"
Are they one-on-one or like walkie-talkies?
They're okay. So you could, the way that I'm gonna have them work is that you can direct the orb to speak to who you want to speak to. Now, normally, like, these things come in pairs and such like that. You all could have, like, traded in between each other to make sure that you all have orbs with each other. But I'm just having it to where it's, like, basically they all just four-way connect to each other, and you determine who directly you're speaking with, or if you want to, you could speak to multiple people as well. So, like, if Helix wanted to say something to Rin and Phil, but not Rev yet, you can do so. But if you wanted to speak to everybody in the group, you can do that as well.
Or if silence is necessary, I can use my telepathy.
Yep. Exactly that.
I have to use one hope to talk to one person.
And I think it's like for a long period of time though, right?
I think it's until next rest.
Yes, a very long time. Telepathy, spend one hope to open a line of mental communication with one target. You can see the connection lasts until your next rest, or you cast it again. Yeah,
So once you run out of hope, you can start using stress. If you're on stress, you use hit points, and you can literally talk yourself to death. I like that.
So do you want to go ahead and use that now?
I mean, do we want me to sneak in the town and see what's going on, or?
I would suggest scope it out.
Well, there's one of two ways we can do this. Either go in straight or circle around. Y'all's call.
Or I can turn invisible and sneak into the town and scope things out first.
One of three ways this can go.
Love it.
So
Do that one.
Yeah.
Which one?
The invisibility, of course.
Okay. So I
Felix
will
nods.
mark a stress. Have to do a spell cast. Oh, okay. I rolled a 20 with a hope.
Nice.
7.
And that was for your invisibility?
Yes.
Okay.
I am now invisible, and then I'm going to cast telepathy on Helix.
Okay. You have an
Since you're the big
open
baddie.
mental line of communication with Helix. So no, the way that I'm ruling this, because looking over the wording of telepathy, it says spend a hope to open a line of mental communication with one target you can see. This connection lasts until your next rest where you cast again. So the way I'm ruling this is that you have to see the person when you're casting it, but you don't have to see the person when you're using it.
That's the way I took it too.
Yeah.
So. Okay. So I'm gonna la 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 la. I'm gonna trip into town,
Okay.
singing, mentally singing to Helix the entire time. Hi ho, it's off to work we go. La 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 la.
Judging by
First-
that sigh, I'm assuming he's singing at you, isn't he?
I'm going to be rubbing my temples.
Oops. All right, so Rin,
Yes, dear.
you see the outskirts of the town. I'm gonna say like you're kind of off towards like the western side of town. So the group is like way off to the left hand side of this map. We'll say 200 feet away. So you're seeing the back end of these buildings on the left hand side of the map here. You can see the back ends of 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings, and then way off on the far left hand side of the map, you see a couple more buildings as well. The buildings.
Okay, where am I exactly?
You're way off to the. We'll say, like you're like down in this like bottom, maybe like. Hold on. Put you on the map. We'll put you. Gotta make it a little bigger. This map. You are like right there on the map. But go ahead and give me a call it an instinct roll. This is to perceive things. So if you want to use your perception experience, you can.
17.
17.
With hope. Does the hope count?
Sure. Yeah. So with that roll, what you see and hear, let me actually find. That'll work. No, it's too similar. Let's go like. a massive horde of shambling figures in like various like attire of like suits and ties, like large brimmed like cowboy style hats, dresses and stuff like that, of various races. You Most of them seem to be Ribbits, Galapa, and Dracona. But you see, like, every now and again, like an intermingled human or furbolg, stuff like that. You see these figures that are just kind of like shambling nonsensically, not really doing much of anything out in these streets. But one very distinct thing that you notice, that each and every single one of them seem to have some sort of large parasitic insect-like entity that is wrapped around their torso, like starting on like either like one side of the hip or the other, and then spiraling itself across their torso and embedding what you could only assume to be like part of what their head is, like directly into the person's neck. And you see like a series of these blackish bluish like veins that are sprouting off across the neck and sprouting up across the face, across the eyes. And you can't help but notice that every now and again there's like a blackish bluish bit of mucus or some sort of viscous type fluid that is dripping from the mouths of these people that are just shambling around, gently moaning and groaning, acting very much in your like expertise, since you've dealt with a lot of things like this. They are giving off a lot of mannerisms of a horde of undead that just hasn't yet detected its next meal. But every now and again you can see these like parasitic like insects that just every now and again like squirm or kind of pulse or like wriggle a little bit, like kind of repositioning themselves on the person. They're very much like a mix between like a worm and a centipede. If the legs of a centipede were like very long tendrils that seem to be like digging into the flesh of these people, like piercing into their clothes and like into their flesh, and causing like the same blackish blue veins coming off from the wounds as like what you can see coming off of the neck.
Is it just this group, or can I go further north?
This is what you can see. If you continue further north, there's just a large number of them.
So it looks like it's literally the whole town.
It seems like a lot of the majority of the town is just out wandering in Central Square, or the central walkway. A couple have like spilled out, like out this way a little bit as well.
Do I see any that are not infected?
With that 17, from what you can see out in the streets, I'll even say there's like maybe even a couple in like the middle walkways here and such like that. But with that 17, it's
oh, so basically it's, oh, Helix, this is not good.
How bad is bad?
They're all infected with like this brain worm. They're all like zombies.
Okay.
It's not cute.
Are there anyone uninfected?
Not that I can see.
Okay, then we call this a wash and go back to base.
fuck you, dude. Get your ass in there.
Yeah, there's too many for us to fight. It's like the whole town. They're all, as what I can see, the street is littered with these zombies.
There may be survivors holed up inside buildings.
Yeah, but it's
Can you
too much
find
for
out
us.
surreptitiously if we can
Can I sneak
evacuate
it in?
those?
can I sneak into any of the buildings?
Which one would you like to? We'll say starting at the bottom, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 along this strip. So there's
While
like
this is
4
going
main
on,
buildings
I'll
on
go
this
to
side of
3.
town.
I'll go
Number
into
3?
building number 3, just random since I'm right there.
All right, you do see like
Meanwhile-
a door right next to you. So we'll get to that. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm relaying to the rest of the party what has been seen and what's been relayed to me.
Okay.
Yeah, because this looks like it's high up, so maybe I can get a better view of other buildings from the top. Oh yes, I chose the weaponry. Can I take some ammo?
First off, you come to this door here. You don't know what's inside there just yet. But you do come to this door here. I'm assuming you try to open it. It is locked.
Shit.
So I will, if you want to try and open it, I will say that, you being the sneaky one and such like that, you would have in your inventory something that helps you pick locks and such like that. So if you want to, you can make a finesse roll for me to pick this lock.
Okay, I don't think I have anything that would add to that.
You do not.
Uh,
But you do have,
14
if you...
with.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I will say, if you ever feel like you ever need to use it, you do have a rally die. All of you do have that rally die.
Great.
But if you ever feel like you
I'm
need
gonna
to use
save
it.
I rolled a 14.
14. That is enough to get through. The door opens to you, and you see before you like a little blacksmith's workshop.
Okay.
Before you see a cold and unused furnace, an anvil and like hammer and like bellows for the furnace. You see like a couple of racks and like some wheels and tools and such like that. And you see over on a table on the other side of you. Oh, I'm just now realizing this is a little off. Sorry. There we go.
There we go. Now, are those shelves or stairs?
And I was just getting to that. There's a table there with what you can tell is like a disassembled firearm, might be a shotgun or a rifle. You can't really tell from here. And then you do also see to the left of that a set of stairs heading up, and you also see a closed door to the side of the work table as well.
I want to go up to see, because I want to get like a higher vantage point.
Okay, give me a second here to set that up.
Because I have a feeling of what's just going to happen at some point, I'm going to go ahead and swap out Versatile Fighter for Whirlwind.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have enough what you call it so we can start switching out stuff. I completely forgot.
Yep, the pleasures of having the new levels.
This particular one doesn't cost any stress to swap, so yay.
Heck yeah. Alright. Heading upstairs. Scooch that on over. You enter into a small little kitchenette area. Give me a instinct roll, Rin.
Can I add anything to it?
Perception. This is a perception.
19.
19, very nice. You hear coming from, you hear a little noise. Trying to determine where. That's probably in here. You hear a noise in this back room. The sound of like what sounds like I would say like scraping, like metal scraping against wood.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that for now. Cause that, well, I am invisible. Can I go try the doorknob, see if it's open?
Yeah. You walk over. Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh.
Undo that. Yep, I didn't put layers down. I was a fool, which means I need to. Oh, need to do that. I'm a professional. Okay.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Alrighty. You head over. Actually, you're probably a little bit smaller than that anyway.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
He's just a tiny little thing.
Just a little guy. It's just a little guy. You walk
little
up
goat.
to the door, and are you trying to? You're trying to open it up.
I just want to. If
Quietly,
it's
right?
unlocked, I just want to.
It is unlocked. It is unlocked.
Okay, I just want to peek through to see if it's friend or foe.
Give me a finesse roll with advantage to open the door quietly without being heard.
13.
The nice thing is you can always make it a foe.
As
True.
you open the door, it squeaks just a little bit, and you hear from the inside a "What the hell was that?" and a gun is like planted, like almost instinctively, directly to your forehead as you kind of like peek through. Like there's just a gun, but the you look up and the owner of the gun, who is a bearded dragon Dracona, dressed with a cowboy hat, and is wearing a mix between like a tuxedo suit like dress that has like a very like formal button up top, but ends in a very elegant gown that goes down across their waist, and you see like a spiky tail coming out of the from out underneath the tail, that has thagomizers. For those of you who don't know what the thagomizers are, they are the spiky end of the tail of a stegosaurus. And it is also my favorite dinosaur fact, because the reason why they are named thagomizers is because of the Far Side comic that had a comic strip about, they asked why they call them a thagomizer, and it's because they got thag. They stabbed a caveman named Thag, and so they called them thagomizers. And the Paleontologist Society loved that so much, they made it canon. They named the
Oh my
Stegosaurus
God.
spikes at the end of a tail of a Stegosaurus thagomizers because of the Far Side comic, and I absolutely love that. And this individual that has that has this revolver that's now pointing at your head is now kind of looking around. What the fuck? Who's there?
Do I see any parasite?
You do not. They seem, and you take a moment and kind of like glance in behind them. That metallic scrape that you heard. You look over and you see like an open can of like some sort of food on the desk. That you maybe heard them dragging as they were like went to go take a bite of it or something. You see like a little wooden utensil kind of sticking out of the opening of the can.
Okay.
You got about 3 seconds before I start just opening up fire and praying for the best. Who the hell just opened my door?
Okay, okay, don't panic. I am invisible, and I duck down, lay on my belly. I'm a friend. We're checking out the town. Are there any other survivors?
Give me a presence roll.
Oh shit! I mean, how do I do that?
Uh,
Presence. Okay. Can I use defense on this one?
I would say you can use support others.
Okay. Well,
Our bard dies in the first episode. I can't believe it.
I was so tempted to use the orb to go, woo!
don't you dare. 12.
12. Okay. Luckily she will.
He's not laying on his belly on the ground in the doorway.
You see a moment, they kind of frown for a moment, they go. They uncock their revolver and holster it, and go back and sit down at their desk and say, your friend, you say, all right, other survivors? Honey, as far as I know, everybody succumb to them, whatchamacallit, little doozles out on the streets out there, but I think there may be a couple other ones that are just might be witty enough to be able to avoid being detected. I tell you what, though, it's gonna be tough. It's been a few days and we've been out here stranded. About time somebody showed up, and so they send just a single individual, invisible whatch-doozles.
No. I've got 3 other friends with me,
Oh, good Lord.
but
So they send
I
4.
don't think. Huh?
So they send 4.
Yes,
Oh, good
but we're
Lord.
really good. But
Honey, I sure as hell
we're
hope
gonna
so.
try to sneak you out. We're gonna try to sneak you out of here.
Oh, son.
How many times can I cast invisibility?
If you cast it again on somebody else, it'll drop from you.
Right. What I'm wondering is if I can put it on him,
Them.
on them, put it on them, and then see, I have to mark a stress every time I do it. All right, so I can put it on them, tell them where the people are, where our people are, so they can get out, and then cast it on myself again.
I mean, yeah, you can do that if you would like to. But they look over at you and they're like, they don't really look at you. They're kind of like looking around, confused about like, so who exactly is it I'm having the pleasure of being acquainted to at the moment?
Oh, hi, my name is Rin.
Oh,
I stand up again.
Howdy,
But-
Rin. The name is Johnny Jane. And they put their hand out to the air.
I shake their hand. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I can cast invisibility on you, that you can go to my friends, and I can cast invisibility on myself again, so we can get you out of here. Does that sound like a good plan?
Give me another presence roll.
$19.
19. They kind of frowned a little bit and say, look, sweetheart, I appreciate where you're coming from, but like, you just pop in my apartment up out of nowhere. I'm pretty sure I had all the doors to my premises locked, so I don't even know how you got in here unless you have little criminal picking my locks is and what's not. But I mean, you just showed up invisible, and I don't know you, I don't know your friends, and you're expecting me to rely on your spellcasting ability to whisk me away without being detected? Honey, you ain't seen what those things are capable of out there, and honestly, I feel like my chances to lay low in here are a little bit better until maybe we get a little bit more up in them numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay,
if
so
I'm caught out there in the sands by them fucking little worm doohickeys, I am done for. My gun only holds so many bullets. You know what I'm saying? And
Well, I mean,
the
you
people
can't
out
see me,
and the people
so
out there.
apparently my visibility is really good. Look, you can't see me, right?
I mean, I can tell where you are now because you've been talking. But I mean,
Well,
you
yeah.
no, I cannot see you. But again, like, how am I to rely that them out there ain't gonna be able to see me? You know what I'm saying? Like, how
They
am I
didn't
knowing
see
they
me.
gonna look? I'm just saying, I would feel better if we had a little bit more up in them numbers.
Okay. What can you tell me about the worm dookies? I mean, what do you
Well,
Do you know what can kill them? Or is there a way to remove them without killing the people?
as far as we've seen,
I'm gonna drop invisibility.
oh, oh my good lord, if you ain't the cutest little fucking thing I have ever laid my, they scoop you up and start hugging you like, oh, you're so fucking adorable. Yes, I made this character to do this.
Straight out, like I don't hug them. I just put my arms out straight as I'm getting accosted.
Like, so bearded dragons have that very scruffy under chin. Like you remember Light, and you remember that little like poof that she had. That thing is now being rubbed across your forehead and is just scratching you all to hell. It's not enough to do damage, but it is not comfortable. It's like being assaulted by a giant dry cat's tongue.
My grandfather used to rub his beard stubble on my cheek when I was a kid. So that's what I'm imagining. Okay. Enough. Can we business?
Yes, I'm sorry. I have a soft spot for adorableness. Now, okay. So these worm thingies now, from what I can tell, is if you put the body down, they go. Like they will detach themselves and skedaddle. I've had to put down a few, but like that doesn't necessarily take care of the problem because the thing got away, and there's so fucking many of them out there. And as far as we can tell, like the normal things work. Like we burned a couple of them, like we covered them in pitch and set it up, and that did the job. It killed the thing. Like, and if you kill the parasite, it kills them dead. But like it seems like what the corpses that these things are latched themselves to are just that now. Like we had Dog Lock try to remove one of the parasites, and I mean they did a pretty dang good old job in my humble opinion. But that Dog Lock said that there wasn't none. That the light was gone. The light was gone.
Okay, so you want to stay here until we get more people here?
Yeah, I mean,
get rid of the zombies.
Yeah, it just feels, a little bit safer. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's so many of them, and once they start going, then they all get going, and it ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. So these things also like they showed up like I think it's been 3 days now. About 3 days, roughly, and this would also line up, Rin, with from like the intel that you all got that about 3 days ago, roughly, was the when the unusual seismic activity happened and all communication with Dusty Creek was lost.
Okay, as they're talking, I'm kind of relaying this mentally to Helix.
And they seem to come from the old church up in the north. The church. I was gonna go check. The church here. It's something that we ain't used in a long time. It's something that like the old founders of Dusty Creek had built way back when. It was meant to be like a shelter for people in distress from the desert heat and stuff like that. But they built it up. We found out that they built it up to a very unusual patron. Like normally we don't frown upon like religion, or if you want to celebrate any of the amazing faint divinity that are out there in the world, honey, that's all to you. But we found out that they were particularly worshiping one of the faint divinities, and I'm not quite too familiar myself with like who exactly it was, but I mean, if you don't know, the faint divinity are the ones that are usually like the trickster, malevolent ones, the ones that'll like make you sell your soul to them while they smile their teeth at you, all hunger like. Like they'll sell you honey words and take away your soul. Once the town found out about that, we had our own little little bit of trial and retribution. You know what I'm saying? We got a gallows for a reason. But yeah. So they encrypted now. There's a crypt up in up by the church now that we did pay respects to them since they were the founder of the town. We put them in that tomb. We put a little crypt and such like that. But since then, I mean, it's been sealed up and such like that.
But the worms seem to be coming out of the church.
Yeah, so like I said, nobody goes up in the church anymore much these days anyways, but like ever since those things came up out of there, certainly ain't nobody been in since. So I don't know what type of state it may be in there, but yeah,
I wonder if that's the source, if we set it on fire, if that would curb their numbers.
I mean, it's not like anybody in town's willing in any type of shape to protest, you know what I mean? They just start laughing.
Okay, so you stay here.
I'm gonna finish my beans.
Yes, eat your beans. It's his beans are in a tin, right?
Yeah, they're in like a.
Can I lightly cast a fire to warm them up for him?
I'm gonna say sure. I mean, it's a narrative thing. It's not like you're absolutely trying to like do damage or anything here, so I'm not gonna make you roll for it or anything.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna say this. Roll me a duality dice, and as long as you don't roll a 1 and a 2, nothing bad happens.
Okay. I got a 9.
Burn down a house.
Okay, so it's not a 1 and a 2, so you're good. You're fine.
It's a 1 and an 8.
It was close. Nope, you're
okay,
fine.
so I'll warm up their beans for them.
Easy enough to do. Well, thank you. I've been eating cold beans for days.
Okay, so I'm going to mark another stress to go invisible again.
I also just want to say the smell in here is astronomical.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a reason he's standing at the door.
All right. Is there anywhere else you would like to go?
Okay. Are those stairs again going up again?
No, those are going back down.
Oh, okay. Is there a window where I can like look out over the town to see if I can see anything more?
I'll say that there's probably like a window like over in this area somewhere. There is like a deck out here, it looks like, actually.
Okay, I'll go out there and see if I can. If there's anything more to see.
Alright, so you come out here. You're not going to be able to see all of the dots because this is a totally different, separate map from the other, but...
Yeah, it's fine.
You do see... Actually, you wouldn't really see this. Hold on. I didn't even think that I would need to use this one map, but I'm glad I do have it at least. Wait, do I have it up over... No. Oh wait, no, I didn't save it at all. Never mind. So you don't see into these, like, buildings or anything like that. But I will say, give me a perception. This will be an instinct, but you can roll with perception if you want to spend the hope for it.
I have to use hope.
Yeah, it's in order to use your perception experience if you want to. You don't have to. I mean, there's no reason not to. You're fucking full on hope.
Yeah. 15.
15. Okay. As that's going on, give me just one moment. I'm going to pan over to the other three who are 200 some odd feet on the outside of town. You've been relaying messages back, Helix. Is there anything the three of you are doing while all of this is happening?
Well, I've definitely been limbering up and making sure we don't have any surprise visitors.
Okay.
From
Yeah.
a tactical standpoint, do I see? I guess our approach into town is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it seems like you're on the western edge of the town itself. You're seeing a lot. You see like the back ends of 4 buildings, as well as another couple of buildings that are like to the north end of it. Give me, if while y'all are looking in, all of y'all just go ahead and give me instinct perception checks. So we're gonna say just instinct rolls. I'm also going to roll some dice as well. And if any of these dice are a natural 20, something bad's gonna happen. Okay. I also rolled 2 additional dice off of the screen. What are those checks?
A 9.
Okay. You don't see shit. You get some sand in your eye. Grab it. Phil?
24.
24. Nice. Helix.
Nice.
17.
17. I'm gonna say Helix, that was the DC to see this was pretty high. Phil did hit it. You, however, unfortunately were not. So you're just kind of looking in out from town. There's like a slight haze that's starting to build up from the heat of the spring sun that's just ever present at the 12 o'clock directly above y'all during this period of the Dayu. And you don't really get to see much of anything. However, Phil, you do notice that some of those shambling, infected bodies that you'd been told about are starting to like expand to like the outside of town as well. So it's like there's some that are starting to like go like kind of drift and into like the side passageways in between buildings and are starting to kind of like loosely fill areas on the outside of the town.
Okay, I just relay all that information back to everyone else.
And coming back to Rin, on that 15, you do detect, you are right down here, in this building to your left, in this middle area, you see through a window, the movement of a shadow. Kind of going in like, starting from this position up here, and then moving downwards and then back into the room. So like it crossed the room and went back.
I can only see the shadow.
I will say, it was moving faster than like the shambling that you're seeing like down in the town, and the frame seemed to be pretty small, almost like that of a child.
Or me.
Or you,
okay.
Yes. Your size. So you actually wouldn't think instinctively child size. You would think, there's someone over there the same size as me.
Yeah.
A fully grown, fully functional adult that contributes to society and pays their taxes. I'll thank you.
And gets way more pets than he should.
I will also say, with the roll of a 15, I actually need to find the proper map for this. Give me a second here as I bring back this map. Take a gander. Oh, let's fix that a little
Bill,
bit.
let's see how this turns out. It might need you to fly in to do an extraction.
Where is it exactly? No, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would be up there. You hear loud cheering coming from the building above that one. So again, you're down here. you see a movement of a shadow coming from this building, and you hear loud cheering coming from this building up here.
Okay, so there's definitely a lot of survivors still. Okay, so what do we want to do tactically? I'm going to ask Helix. There are definitely survivors. One that I was talking to, they don't want to leave. What was their name again? Johnny Jane. Johnny Jane did not want to leave their house because they don't know me. They don't trust us yet. So I don't think we're going to be able to evacuate. So I think we're going to have to figure out how to get rid of these worm people. Can I go back to Johnny Jane and ask them if they seem hard to kill?
She said, from what the conversation that y'all had before, she was saying that like they go down like normal, like they respond to damage like normal. If you burn them, they burn, or if you set fire to them, they burn. If you shoot them, the bodies go down. The larva or the parasites detach themselves and scuttle away to maybe find a new host to take over. But I mean, other than that, they don't seem to like have any type of.
Okay, so we definitely want to target the actual worm and not the body.
She also said they tried, like they captured one and tried extracting the parasite with doing as little damage to the body as possible, and the body was dead.
Right, but if we target the worm.
True. Yeah. If you kill the worm, the body goes dead. Yes.
Right. Before it detaches and can get away, we want to actually kill the worm itself.
Exactly. Right.
Not the host. The host is already dead anyway.
Exactly.
I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
Since we're part of the Serpents, we're part of like a military thing. Do we have like badges or something?
I would say yeah. You would have a symbol of authority, probably like an emblem or a coin that would be emblazoned with the symbol of the Resistance Army, and then like probably the back end would be stamped with like the official seal of Serpent's Gate.
Riviette turns to Helix and says, "Do you think the little one forgot that we have badges?"
The little one may have dropped his in the desert.
I'm rolling a luck roll right now to see if you did. Hold on, where is it keeps going down. Okay. I'm gonna say actually, Rin, what do you think would be the percentage of you dropping it accidentally in the forest?
5.
You're gonna see for that now I have to punish you. See, I was gonna be fair and say 25% before, but now I'm gonna up that to 30. You're fine. 79. You have it in your inventory.
Okay.
Secretly put it in the back pocket, goes to sit
But
down.
I already cast invisibility on myself.
Yeah, you do have it. Yeah, you have invisibility on yourself.
Well, Reviet, the way I see it, we've got one of two ways we can go about this. We can either clear straight through, mopping up dozens of parasitical monstrosities, and end up at the crypt at the church on the north side of town and put an end to that one way or the other. Or we can scooch around the other side where they haven't gotten yet, go to the church first and see if we can kill the head of the beast, and if it's running some sort of hive mind, killing the queen or whatever may kill off the rest of these.
A good idea.
Wait, what? Hive mind? I don't have a hive.
Pure speculation.
Let's go. I think we should do the more tactical thing and just, how did you say it? Scoot around them.
Right. We head up north, burn the church, and then invade the crypts.
Yeah.
Because I can cast a fireball on the church. It's within very far range. Is the church within very far range?
From where you currently are, let's see. No. It is way further than that.
Okay, but if I can get within very far range, I can throw a fireball at the church. And it's an AoE. Can
Are
I?
any of the-
Hold on, very far. Hold on. That's 100 to 300. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how far is the closest building from the church?
So right
Because I'm-
now you are roughly here. So let's go ahead and check.
Well, if we have to burn down the entire city.
Well, I mean, of course. if we
No,
have to
there's
burn it
still
down, we
people
burn
in
it
some of the
down.
buildings. There's still survivors. They're hiding out in the buildings. We don't want to set fire to the whole town.
But if we
Well, of
have
course
to,
we don't.
Yeah, no,
What
it's
if we have-
about church is roughly 225 feet away from you right now.
Okay, can I get close enough to throw the fireball?
No, you are close enough.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna throw a fire. Is that okay with the rest of the group if I throw a fireball at the church?
I feel like, from what I know about your character, I feel like it's very in character to just do it without asking. Like you would just do it anyway. Your character just do it anyway. I don't know. He gives that kind of vibe.
No, he's very much a party. He's so small. He has to have that pack mentality.
Oh my
So-
god. He's a little animal, a little creature.
He's a goat. He's part of being a herd. So
I would
yeah,
say-
he would
I would
ask.
say
He
wait
would not
till we're
just
in
do it on his own because he knows his actions affect everybody. So no, he would ask. So he's gonna ask Helix, which now he's starting to wonder if Helix is maybe a little war crazy. Should
Just
I
be
throw
aware that you're
fire-
going to draw a lot of attention.
Yes.
Well, it's that far away from me. If they all go towards the flames, that's fine. That's
if
even
they all come
better
towards
than
you?
AoE. Huh?
What if they all come towards you? None of us are
Yeah.
around to help.
I'm
Yes,
invisible.
They could easily look in your general direction, point their hand up, and
Spells
start
are
screeching.
visible. Spell effects are visible, and like
Yes, and they'll be at the
and
church
I'm gonna say
120
this.
miles away.
they're gonna know where it came from.
They will circle that. They will circle that building, and you will be like, it'll be like a zombie apocalypse. You're just going to be stuck in that building.
Uh,
That's
Well,
why,
Like,
like,
like yeah, you yourself might be invisible, but they'll know that that spell that hit the church was shot from like the upstairs balcony of this building.
wow, I wonder where did
oh,
that
no,
giant
Johnny
mist
in danger too.
Just maintain position and to stay on the north side. We'll circle around the west to catch up to you. And then from there, we can make a concerted attack. And we can defend ourselves if necessary, and then clear out any stragglers, rescue the survivors, and be home from time tomorrow.
Okay. Or I could throw the fireball at the crowd
I think
before
it,
y'all
They'll
get
see-
within
Again,
range
they'll still know.
of the fire.
it would be better if we're in position first, so that way they don't know.
But I don't want to
immediately
hit
go to
anybody
us.
else.
Well, I mean, we're not going to be right in the middle of them, but like if we're
Okay.
close enough to where you're at, when the fireball after the fireball hits, we can come out and draw their attention.
The target and all creatures within very close range of them. So you have to be further than very close range.
So very close is about 15 feet. So it's like a 15-foot radius from your detonation point.
So if y'all get in position without them seeing you,
I am also going to say this, Ren.
be it.
With that perception of a 15 that you rolled earlier, as you're looking towards the church and looking at it, you notice that there is a lot of structural integrity damage to that church already. If you throw something at it, it could cause a collapse, which could cause future exploration of the area that much harder. So if there's something in there that you need to accomplish or, get or kill, you might instead be burying it.
Would it get squished?
Bugs are
It's a subtle
resilient.
DM hint to don't do this.
Okay. All
I
right.
would
So
say-
what we want to do is then everybody come. You guys start running in, and then I throw the fireball at the group that's in the street before y'all get within very close range.
Either that,
Right.
or you could target it to where, like, I mean, it's an AoE. Can you only hit some of them, and we can clean up the rest?
Well,
Like,
it
you
is an
know.
AoE. It's okay. On a success, I got to do a spell check. But on a success, hurl a sphere of fire toward them that explodes on impact. The target and all creatures within very close range of them must make a reaction roll 13. Targets who fail take a d20 plus 5 magic damage using my proficiency. Targets who succeed take half damage.
Helix, what do you think?
I think we should try it. Let's go ahead and move out.
All right. Yarrow, come. And she just, like,
So roughly about this big.
Wherever the most
So like detonation
condensed
point would be like
cooperation of them.
if you
Ooh,
targeted this, it's 15 on each side. So it's
Can I
roughly
throw
this.
something? Okay. Can I throw something down there to try to get their attention to get them to go closer to for them to like gather up together in one spot?
What would you
Use a
throw
speaker
down there?
orb.
I don't know, anything. Just enough to make a noise.
You can certainly try.
Oh dear God, I hate when DMs say that.
can I take
I'm
the
gonna
shot?
try to- is there like a crate or a box or some I can just throw over the edge to smash in the ground to try to get them to investigate
Let's
it?
see.
Oh, jeez. that is-
Actually,
oh, no.
yes. Look at that. There's actually crates literally at the end of this walkway.
Yeah, that's what I was
Look
looking
at that shit.
Yes, I'll just pick up a small crate, just enough to make a diversion tactic, just to make a noise.
Yeah, you come over here, grab up
I'm
a
gonna grab
crate,
that little one on top.
grab a crate, and yeet it over the edge. Give me. What am I gonna rule? What am I gonna rule this as?
Presents.
That's strength.
You know what? I'll
Yeah,
allow.
no,
I'll
that's great.
allow.
It's a -1.
I'll allow a presence here. Like you're trying to make a scene, so I'll allow it.
Box flashily.
18 with hope.
panache.
18 with hope. That's nice. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say like you take this and you take a moment and look down over the edge, and you notice this wagon over here that seems to have like a cage on the back, and you go ahead and like you yeet this box over the edge towards the wagon, even giving it like a little bit of an English. It kind of flies through the air for a moment before smashing into the crate like with a loud crash. You even hear on the inside, "What the hell?" of Johnny Jane reacting to it, and you kind of duck down behind in a corner back over in this area. Just kind of like duck down as far down as you can, and then take a little peek over the edge. They seem to be unmoved. Don't seem to pay any attention to it at all. They just seem to be shambling about.
Well, they're stupid.
It was a good attempt. But they seem to
Alright,
be triggered by something different.
Okay, so I'm gonna relay this to Helix so he can tell the rest of the group.
They seem to be relying upon life force presence or something other than movement and noise.
Yeah.
I will say this.
Let me know when
I'm
y'all
gonna
are
say
close
this
and I'll
actually.
throw
Hold
it
on.
all.
Hold on, Rin. I will say it was not that you didn't incite any reaction out of them. It like there was a moment where a couple of them like looked over and then just like continued on.
They were like, What's that noise? It must have been nothing.
Like, it seemed like they were about to go for it and then stopped and went about their way.
So nothing to see here. Just a box.
Give me a knowledge roll. As you sit here and kind of scratch your noggin and think, what's going on here?
14.
14. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was just a momentary noise. You can't be too sure.
Well, shit.
Will 14 with hope or fear?
Fear.
Yep. Yes, I mean, as far as you can tell, maybe it was, yeah, maybe it was the noise, but can't really tell for sure.
Alright, so whenever the rest of the group gets close, I'll hurl my fireball. But first I need a restroom break.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a quick break there, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends. We'll be back here in just a few moments. Don't go too far. Until then, enjoy the music. We'll be back here in just a few moments for action. Ooh.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Alright, back in a few. Meow.
Meow meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
I forgot my character has a like harmless animal pet. I am putting the picture of the animal in character design. Yes. And we have 3 different devices with me, all connected to Discord. So I'm like, there you go.
I completely forgot to mute my PC, so all of anything y'all just said was on stream. I don't know what any of y'all said, but if anything was inappropriate, it was on stream. Yep. Are we all back? Are we all back? Oh shit. And I was also unmuted as well. God damn it. I was also unmuted. Things are all messed up, chat, but we're back. Hello. Things are all crazy. The time away is really showing. All right, though, but we are back. Hello, everybody. We are back after our short break. Rin, go ahead and give me another instinct check, perception, real quick, as you give another glance around town.
"17 with hope."
17. You see that shadow run past the window again. I'll also say with the 17, a little bit better than what you got before. There is a name that you hear mentioned, like you hear the cheering coming from the building up, more up north from this building. You hear a name mentioned, Leonardus.
I wonder. Okay. This is what I'm thinking. Not doing anything yet, but I'm thinking. I have 50 feet of rope, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How far is it from where I am to the balcony? The one where I saw the shadow, that's on the second floor as well, correct?
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45.
Alright.
50 will just get you there. Like, you have 50 here to here. Is literally the span of the... Yeah.
Could I set up a zip line between the 2 balconies?
All I'm going to say, because I want to see where this goes, that you have a grappling hook in your inventory. And y'all are coming from Falcon's Gate, so any type of gear that you felt would be appropriate for your characters can have for this adventure would be part of your basic supplies, but it has to be within reason. Like, you can't just suddenly say Helix that you have that rocket launcher you mentioned earlier. Oh, excuse
I
me,
could have
the
gotten one
bazooka.
from the shop too. I mean, this is a shop, so.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say
I'll
you
take a rocket
do have
launcher.
it. You do have it on you. No rocket launcher.
Okay. I want to try to zip line across to see who's in that window.
Give me a strength roll.
Oh god. This is gonna go bad. Can I add anything to this?
I'm gonna say
Probably
this.
not.
I'm gonna say this. This is how it works in Daggerheart, okay? You, as the player, are supposed to tell me, as the GM, how you think your experience can help you in this moment. And if I deem that your case is valid, I allow it.
Okay,
So I want you to pitch it to me.
All right. Since I'm trying to get over to somebody else, I'm trying to help somebody else.
Uh-huh.
So I think the support others would work.
I agree. Go ahead and make your roll. You can spend a hope and add support others. This is why we love Daggerheart.
Okay, 15 with hope.
15 was exactly the DC you needed to pull this off.
Woo!
Let's go. So I will now add permanently to the map here. Let's make this like yellow so you can really see it. Whoop. Oh well. You now have a line of rope that you have tied off over on this end. So we'll put a little X there to represent that's where it's tied. And this is where the grapple hook point is. So I'm going to put like a little gray dot right there to represent the hook of it hooking on.
Nice.
Hey!
Okay.
Are you going across?
Yeah.
Give me a finesse roll.
Oh god. Oh shit. 10 with fear.
I'm gonna use reassurance.
What is that?
You aren't there.
It doesn't give
I can
anything
use
about
my-
a distance on that.
Where?
I can
Hold
use
on,
my
let me see.
rally. Can I use my rally?
You can use your rally.
Okay.
It says, Phil,
Yeah.
reassurance reads once per rest after an ally attempts an action roll, but before the consequences take place, you can offer assistance or words of support. When you do, your ally can re-roll their dice. I am going to say, because I gave y'all the speaking orbs, words of support can be transmitted through the speaking orb. So you can, I will allow this use from distance, only because I gave y'all those speaking orbs.
Okay, so I don't need to use my rally dice?
Well, it's up to Phil. Phil, are you using this ability?
I mean, I can only do this once per short rest, so it's on you. I don't mind using it if you need it.
I can only use the rally dice once per session.
This
So
is
yeah,
true.
I'll use reassurance.
All right.
Okay.
So you can re-roll that die.
Okay, you said it was a finesse?
Yeah. Remake your finesse roll.
22 with hope! Thank you!
That is amazing. All right, so
Thank you.
I want y'all both to work collaboratively. Rin, you're going to describe the moment right before it fucks up. And then Phil, you're going to describe how you come in with your words of reassurance to help Rin in that moment. And then Rin, you're going to narrate how you make it to the other side. Go. Give me a moment to eat my sandwiches.
Okay, I'm gonna get about to the middle of the rope, and my hands are sweating, so they're gonna start to slip on the rope.
And I'm gonna see Rin start to struggle, but I'm gonna get on the communication orb. I'm gonna be like, "Where's Rin? Listen here, little shit. I know this might seem scary, but you know how much scarier it's gonna be if you fall and I have to fly over there, and then I'm gonna fly you 15 feet up in the air and drop you. It's gonna be a lot worse than you fall from here. So you better make it across." Just like instilling the fear of God.
I do so.
You know, there's such a thing as positive reinforcement, right?
Encouragement comes in many fashions.
Oh my god.
I love this party.
Okay, so I
And
asked
he's
for a
so
moment
scared,
to eat my
he's
sandwich,
gonna
not to
flip around
make me
the top
laugh.
of the rope and crawl, and he's gonna like skip on his little goat feet across the rope like a tightrope walker. He's gonna be that scared.
It's like, fuck this finesse shit, just sprints across the rope. Love it. All right. What's the rest of the party doing?
Making our way uptown.
Okay. I would like for all the three of you go ahead and make me finesse rolls for sneaking in undetected.
Yeah, I don't really do finesse.
That laugh. I was like,
I know,
immediately,
right?
I was like, oh.
How are you
Yeah.
not going to be seen? You've got like this giant colossal with you. We've got a
Mhm.
giant bull turtle.
Dude with wings.
Yep.
And whatever the hell Reviet is.
You just have to act like you're supposed to be there.
You'll
yeah,
fit
that's what I
right
got.
on in.
10.
Got a what?
10. The Master of Stealth here.
Cool.
Don't forget
With
you got
hope
your
for what it's
rally.
worth, but...
Don't forget your rally.
Oh, no,
you
I'm
need
not
it.
using Rally for this. This
Okay.
is too fun not to.
Truth.
Oops, wrong
I
one.
got a 16.
Okay.
You said presence?
No, it's gonna be finesse.
Finesse.
I got a 13 with hope.
Which one of you got a?
Yeah, just let me know when you're like further
So
away
10
than very
13,
far.
right?
Or very close.
Okay. So, as you're scrambling across the rope, you all make your way to the edge of town, outside of the building where Rin was just at. As you are sneaking in, you hear a groaning coming from down the alleyway, as one of the parasitic entities has spotted you
Uh-oh.
and shambles his way over, is going to make an attack. Give me a moment here. Yeah. And this is okay. Boop. That's definitely gonna hit you. The 7 on the die
Good.
plus their bonuses. And so as this thing comes in, it wraps its arms around you. The head of the corpse itself leans in and bites hard down into your neck, and as it does, the parasite itself unlashes itself from the corpse's neck and digs it into the other side of your neck. So you end up taking 2 bites at the same time. And because of this being so horrific, you will be marking a stress from this attack as well as the damage.
All right, before we start doing all that, the first attack, Revenge. Adversary makes a successful attack. I'm marking 2 stress to force the attacker to mark a hit point.
Okay. All right.
I'll now be using my Unshakable feat twice to see if I can mitigate any of those stress points. And the answer is yes, 1 stress is not used. Okay, the second attack, I will be burning 2 more stress for another revenge attack. Let me see if...
this was the same. No, this was 1 attack. Like it was just
Okay, it's 1 attack.
So this creature has an ability called Horrifying. It's just a passive feature that targets who mark HP from the attack must also mark a stress. So that was just my way of narrating why you were marking a stress from it, because you're also getting attacked by the parasite at the same time as this corpse that is attacking you.
Let me just check my Unshakable for that to make sure that, yeah, I take the stress from it. Okay, so they take the 1 hit point from the revenge attack, and I'm going to mark 1 armor slot and 1 health.
And you are the damage is going to be it's not bad. 9 points of physical damage.
Oh, I thought that was the damage.
No, no. The stress is just additional effect to it.
So it's just the 9 hit. So it's just minor damage then, and
Yeah.
then the 1 stress.
Yeah.
I understand now. All right, got it. Okay, I'll just take that as a straight hit point and the stress. So yeah, we're good.
Okay, and then there is another feature that is called Too Many to Handle. When the zombie is within melee range of a creature and at least one other zombie is within close range, all attacks against that creature have advantage. Oh, wait, so that roll should have been advantage. So let me see if that was a crit. It wasn't. So still just a hit. Okay, I'm seeing what it is now. I thought it would make... Okay, I'm understanding. But then... How many are... Okay. So... Yep, that's a good little group there. Let's just go ahead and... Oop, oop.
Yeah, let me know when you want me to throw the fireball.
Not there.
Alright, so where exactly
Then...
are we?
How am I gonna do this? Hell just happened.
Rin, you're still on the second floor, right?
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rin, you're still on the second floor, right?
Yes, I'm across the street now.
Okay, I was
I'm
just
just
looking-
waiting patiently for my counterattack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say stay on the second floor, because if you...
This froze. I can't get this to respond.
You've got one little square that's still
I know,
glowing.
I can't, no matter what I do, nothing is happening.
It's okay. We'll just pretend. There it goes.
Save. No, it's me closing it down. I'm gonna have to reopen it. Give me just a second here. Do. Just some minor difficulties.
Huck lobster.
Nope, it's not the one. Actually, it's gonna be different.
You know, I'm realizing it's a good thing. It's kind of a good thing that we came
Hold
through
on.
the side.
Oh yes.
Like, we can... Like, it's a choke point.
We can see your folders and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Now you're
That's
thinking like
why.
tactician.
Oh no, you saw the final boss! And the DLC boss!
Folders. Oh no.
Shit, where's...
It's not even my final form.
Uh-oh.
And you see... Oh gosh. Just like, it'd just be like freeze and just have like... What was it? Styx forms?
Oh,
I'm on full
no.
Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, no, it saved... Oh, no. It didn't save properly. Shit. I gotta find this picture again and get it again. Oh, wait, actually... No, I don't, because I sent it to Dweber earlier.
Dweber.
The exact picture I need is the one I sent you, I believe.
Dweber the Saber.
Is it?
Not to be
It
confused
is.
with Dweber the Saber.
It's not a saber, it's an axe. He's got an axe.
There's a cut less than a cut lad.
Haha! Well, there's a shit ton of zombies that aren't going to be out there anymore, but y'all know they're there.
Well, we can just assume that we killed them all.
Nope.
Theater of the mind.
Yeah. We just like wiped them out. Just threw the fireball and took out everyone.
Nope. Nice try.
Yeah, that
Likely.
definitely happened.
Nope. Alright. Almost there, folks. Almost there. Give me a moment. You were there. You were there. Okay, I can actually go ahead and... Here we go.
Hey.
Oh,
And
yeah, this was a lot more pleasant without the zombies.
Yeah, this town actually could have been something.
We really cleaned up this town.
Yeah.
And all it cost was Leona's sanity.
damn right. So that one came in and attacked you. Actually, put him there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That whole group is going to come in, moving together as one. So that's how this entity works. Actually, going to go ahead and put
Should I throw a fireball now?
right there to indicate a different
1 second. We're going to have a little bit of fun with this group.
Let me know when you want me to throw the fireball.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, so they're just gonna come in and make an attack against you. This large zombie pack that comes rushing in.
Okay, there's 13 of them on me. Okay, I got that.
17 on the die is gonna hit.
oh, gee.
So that's
I
going
use-
to be... Do what?
Nothing.
Okay.
If only they were more human, they would do that thing where it's like where when you're fighting multiple opponents, they just circle around you instead.
That's some spicy damage right there. 23 points of physical damage
Sorry, this is against who?
against you.
Okay, this is the second attack?
No, this is the
Stand by.
large horde of zombies that just came rushing in. So it's like
Okay,
these
so the
two
first
that are
one
like
was the-
rushing on top of you, and then like all the ones in the back that are pushing on top of it, and there's just like a whole bunch of chaos, and there's just like a bunch of limbs and teeth that just come for you.
Okay, I guess I was just confused. Okay, so it was the one attack, which did the 9 and the additional stress, and then this is a second attack thingy? Okay.
So no, this is from a different entity. This group that's coming in together. That like there was a large group of that were outside here that just came rushing in. Like as soon as this one came in and attacked you, the whole, like almost like ants or bees, they just came swarming in and just started like. So with that also being said, we're gonna change up the ambient music for this.
Helix, what is your damage threshold? I got Paradise Peggies.
Oh,
bring that down.
I'm good right now for right now. But 1 second. Leona, I'm going to go ahead and mark you stress for revenge again.
Okay.
And a quick check for unshakable. See if any of those are mitigated. They are not. So I don't know how you take 1 damage against Horde. So
they all
whichever
count
zombie
as
I
like
get.
the same group. So like
Oh, like the pack of wolves did. Got
yeah.
it.
Yeah, this is a horde. This is a horde of zombies,
Okay.
and then you have like the one that I put the little black dot on is like its own individual entity, and then there's this horde that's behind it as well.
I
so yeah,
understand.
so yeah, you mark
Okay,
the hit
so,
point on one of the zombies.
Correct.
Yeah.
And 24 is just minor damage, so I'm going to sorry, less than 24 is minor damage, so I'm just marking armor slot.
So what ends up happening as you swing in with your revenge strike, the first 2 zombies just immediately fall, just to be like replaced with 2 more coming in.
Oh, then just clear off the 2 at the very end, and then we just keep that like that.
Yeah, it's just my quick way of just moving the line down, basically. It's like we
Okay.
crashed out the first two, but because the others are like pressing in and rushing in so hard on each other, like they're just pushing in. Anybody else in the group, what are you doing at this moment?
I would very much like to make an attack now, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Before you do that, Helix, do you need any stress removed or anything?
Oh, wait.
well, I can always use stress removal.
Can I use healing hands on Helix? And since Helix is trying to go against this big ass board, I would like experience with it. I heal wounds, not stupidity.
Good name.
Absolutely.
Glaber. That name is amazing.
Love it.
All right, I got a 22 with hope on that.
Yeah, that
So-
heals.
You can either clear 2 hit points or 2 stress.
I will clear 2 stress. Thank you kindly.
Beautiful.
Okay. We're gonna make the womp womps against the, I guess, horde in front of me.
Go right ahead. Damn, this is good music.
Okay.
I'm over here vibing.
It really is.
Oh, you've changed the ambiance. I forgot.
And that is
It's actually
a
really good.
12 with fear.
I had to turn it down real low, but I'm sorry, say that again.
A 12 with fear.
A 12 does hit. I will take that fear.
Okay.
yeah.
I'm
They're
going-
zombies. They ain't hard to hit, my friend.
All right. The damage is going to be up. We're going to need to re-roll a couple of those because of not good enough.
This is going to be insane, isn't it?
This is going to be insane. It's going to be 44 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
He did it again! You can't keep getting
11,
away
11,
with this.
5, and 8. And then I'm going to spend a hope to
Uh-huh.
activate Whirlwind. And all other targets
Ooh.
within a very close range is going to be taking 22 damage.
Ooh, okay.
Note yourself. Don't piss
Wow.
off Phil.
You know what's actually crazy is that Shambler has terrible damage thresholds that even the 22 doubles. Doubles
Wow.
severe. So you doubled severe on the zombie pack, and you doubled severe on the shambling zombie. So narrate to us real quick. I just want to go ahead and illustrate just how much damage you just did as a character. Now, when it was all said and done, you killed all of those. With one single attack, you take out, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 zombies.
Holy shit.
Narrate that shit for us. How does that happen, Helix?
Helix heaves Platebreaker above his head, elbows the zombie that attacked him initially, and swings around in almost pirouetting, his interpretive dance almost pirouetting, spinning a good 5-7 feet down the alleyway as it's mowed down by what can only be described as a sledgehammer of justice.
Yeah. Bits of zombie just go flying everywhere. And I'm gonna say
Rin
these
is
two
every
just
so
kind of
bit
take a
neat.
moment, look at each other, and just say, "Fuck it." And one reaches to the other one, and they both just like break each other's necks, and the corpses just fall to the body or just fall to the ground. Fuck it. As that is happening, Rin, from your view up in the balcony, You watch as a large group of these zombies all start they turn and look at each other and all just like start walking towards each other, and like they almost seem to walk into each other and meld in with each other and start forming one really huge zombie that immediately just I'm gonna make him a little small.
Some Resident Evil. Are we Resident Evil?
Let's say so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get about right there. You all see this enormous, like, monstrosity of a zombie Hulk just running in, like, limbs and legs just kind of, like, pouring out of its body. It's got, like, this one gigantic, huge arm to one side and, like, 3 heads that are like 3 different individual torsos that are splitting off at the top looking in different directions, and like one larger torso that's like erupting out from its stomach, and like on the other hand you see that like instead of fingers there's just more little smaller hands, so it's just like a hand of hands, and it just looks down at you all and just does a thunderous roar down the alleyway there. You all can see a shockwave coming for you all. I need all of you to give me a presence reaction roll, please.
Can I scream to Helix over the telepathy? Incoming! What am I throwing? Instinct? No.
Not you. It's not going to be you. It's just going to be Helix, Raviette, and Phil.
17.
I was wondering.
Actually, no, it would hit you. Actually, it's all PCs within far range. I'm sorry. I take that back, Rin. It does hit you too.
Okay, so what am I rolling?
It is a presence reaction roll. And I'm sorry, what was that, Raviette?
I was wondering, can I use my companion has the experience protective? Could I use its experience to add to my roll? Like getting in the way?
I don't think you can add to can you add to reaction rolls? I would think so.
If I can, it's fine. I just figured
I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. Figuring things out. Then I'll just manually add the +2 and roll. That's a 29.
Okay.
I mean, 26.
You pass.
He just says, Sorrow, and he just jumps right in front of her.
Phil, Rin, Helix.
17.
17, that passes.
14.
14, that does not pass.
Prayer dice. I'll give Helix my 3.
What does that bring it up to?
Additional 3 will be to 17.
That passes.
Thank you
Ren,
kindly.
12.
12 will fail.
Prayer dice.
Okay,
4. Add 4 to it.
that passes. Oh wait,
Oh, thank
16? So that'll be 16?
Yeah.
That just passes.
Thank you.
Okay.
I get by with a little help from my friends.
Yeah, that's awesome. That was really good.
Are there any more zombies between me and Big Dude?
You can see that there's another group that's down here, and another couple of large groups over here that seem to be forming together. I will say there's like another one of the big guys right there, and there's a little bit of a smaller big guy that's right there and right there that are starting to form up.
Okay, and I am
And
where?
these ones down here are gonna stay a little horde.
Okay, where am I?
You're up on the balcony of this building here, the second floor. So you're like right, like up in this area, but like upstairs.
No, I was to the because remember I took the zip line
Oh, that's
to
right.
the other side.
Yeah, that's right. I apologize. You are. Oh, not that. No, look at that. I don't even know why I have that open, to be all honest. So no, you wouldn't be there. You would be on the balcony. Oh, shit.
Just
Okay.
pick one. The buildings look different, but just it don't matter.
You're on the second story of. Like, right there. So you were further down here, and then you went straight across over there.
Okay, guys, do you
So-
want me to throw the fireball at the one that's closer to you, or the one further away?
I would suggest the one that's farther away, so that way they don't form up. We don't need to be dealing with two of these giants. That would just be a waste of time.
Yeah, but if I don't kill it, it's gonna come after me.
And
That's why I said shoot the small ones.
All right,
Pretty sure a giant ball of fire can kill these things.
all right, I'll throw the fireball at the one further north of where they're at.
I meant the horde for further. Oh wait, yeah, you're really far up. Never mind. I don't think you
So,
can
like,
hit the.
this
Yeah,
one
I'm
over
further
here?
north from where
This
you
big
guys
guy
are.
over here.
I don't know why I was thinking
Yeah.
you were south.
All right, go ahead and give me that spellcast roll.
Can I add anything to it? Yes, I can. I can add 3 to it. Woo! 25 crit.
Woo! That's gonna be some damage. So hold on, we need to figure out some math here with that. Holy crit on a fireball. Let's see. That's
It's 3d20 plus
D20.
5.
That's 65 that you'll be adding on as a modifier. It's this damage. So you're gonna roll. So click on that 3d20 and then change the +5 to a +70.
70?
Yes.
Oh!
That's insane.
112!
112. Let me just
it's a
check
crater now.
The whole town just explodes. Oh my god.
So as this thing is forming, there's just a sudden streak and a huge detonation. Like, you all can feel like the shake of an impact from this just massive crater that just rockets this thing. You know, honestly, like, when it comes to like damage thresholds and all of that, like, the most damage that you can technically do to a creature is 4 damage. But because of that, I feel like it has to be 5 damage to this creature. Oh wait, hold on. And it has an ability called Destructible passive. When the zombie takes major or greater damage, they mark an additional hit point. So this thing is marking 6 fucking hit points. So hold on, let me just. I'm gonna just write it on this thing.
The rest of us see this mushroom cloud arise above the rooftops.
6 marked on this motherfucker already. You just like look over and it's just like shaking as like its body is just like has limbs falling from it, just sitting there, just like actually coughs out a small little mushroom cloud itself. That is
Rin?
insane damage. That is our biggest damage we've seen yet.
Good shot, Horns.
105.
Rin here's over the little orb. That'll do, though.
112.
That'll do.
112. Hold on, yeah, I'm actually gonna write that down. 112 damage most so far.
We've all got a record to beat now.
Yep.
112 damage.
112 damage.
And this is the person that Phil wants to be a dick to?
That was great. Honestly, Dwayne, yeah, take inspiration with that. That was fucking hilarious.
All I can imagine is that meme where the guy's walking up, he's like, "Hey, you debate me," but it's just Rin throwing a fireball.
I'm gonna actually say at this point in time, I believe that chaos roll is gonna go ahead and get triggered, because I don't think there's any way that these things would be able to avoid noticing what just fucking happened, like right outside their own premises, like hello, right in front of their fucking salad. Where is that song? There it is. We're gonna be changing the ambiance here.
Rin's gonna be standing up there dancing, going, "Why you mad? Why you sad? Why you tick tick tick?"
So you all watch as suddenly 5 figures come walking out of a this building over here to the north. You see a Galapa wearing a purple headband. You see a Galapa wearing a golden orange headband. A Galapa wearing a red headband. And a Galapa wearing a blue headband. And standing to their side, you see an elder rat folk wearing a purple bathrobe and a cane.
I knew it.
The one with the yellowish golden headband speaks out, "Whoa, that's totally radical, dudes. What was that? Did y'all hear that? Right, who yells? Did you hear?" "I heard it, Michaelingo. I heard it. Could anybody not hear it? It was fucking ginormous. I don't think you should be cussing like that," Rafu yells. "Hey, fuck you, Leonardus. Okay, you can't tell me what to do." Actually, I think he can. He is actually technically the leader of our group. "Hey, fuck you, Donatello." "Oh, my children, please, calm down. There is a dire situation unfolding in front of us. It would seem that our amazing and totally radical pizza party is gonna have to be put on hold, as it looks like the denizens of this town have been taken over by some sort of crazy mutant parasite. Go, my children, defend this town." You all see Leonardus pulls out 2 gigantic swords. Donatello pulls out a giant staff with a scythe on the end of it. Michaelingo pulls out nunchuck axes. And Rafu Yells pulls out 2 enormous trident spears. And they all just go rushing towards this zombie Hulk up here. And just start wailing on him.
Cinema. Fucking cinema.
You are. So, yes, Dweber, this is the chaos roll from the beginning of the session. You rolled pizza party. 4 Galapas and a rat folk elderly father appear and throw a pizza party.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm here for it.
Thank you,
I was
Labor.
like, I had to put them in town.
I like how they didn't notice this was going on while they were having a pizza
Yeah,
party.
they were just too enamored in their pizza, man. So,
Yo, what's that noise outside?
yeah,
Is that like
that's
a giant
happening.
mutant monster?
Friends of yours?
So yeah, let me go ahead and write out the rest of their names. So we have Leonardus, Donicello, Micah Linguo, and Raph, who yells. Oh,
That's
and
awesome.
Master Papercut.
Oh my god.
Paper cut.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna go ahead and
God.
roll to see how much damage these fuckers do to that guy. There's their attack rolls for 2 of them. Oh, yeah, those are definitely gonna hit. I'll go ahead and roll for the other 2. Oh, one of them misses. So that's gonna be Rafu Yells will miss, actually. All of the others will hit. What are their damage dice? We'll say that, and that, and that. Why not? Okay, yeah. So that one is gonna be. Yep, that's gonna be 2 hit points marked on that attack. 1 hit point on that one, and 2 on that one. So that brawny up there takes 5 hit points worth of damage. It's not looking too great. So I'm gonna go ahead. Actually, we'll just go ahead and mark it on. Put it on the nerd. Yeah, whatever. That sucks, but okay. All right, so that's their turn. Master Papercut is just gonna stay there and sip some herbal tea. So it's gonna go back to the 3 of you down here. This happens after Rin throws out that just a massive shockwave of a fireball. You called to action the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or Teenage Mutant Ninja Galapa. Excuse me.
That's awesome. Oh my
There's
god.
some kind of mutant turtles that also happen to be teenagers and ninjas.
The funny thing too is that the only one who knows about this is Rin. Rin is the only person that sees it, because y'all are in this back alleyway over here, and they're all the way up here.
He's just standing there like, huh?
Just a faint cowabunga upon the wind.
Yeah, no, that's trademark, so it's Cowatacular.
Spectacular.
Cowtacular. I actually don't know if Cowabunga is trademarked. I'm just doing it for the lulz. But yeah, so it comes to the 3 of y'all. There was nobody failed from the tormented screams because of the prayer dice. So yeah, Ren succeeded on their attack. So yeah, the spotlight is still y'all. Who would like to do what?
I think it's Riviet's turn.
Alright. So how bad is this big one looking?
The one in front of y'all hasn't been touched.
Yes.
The one that took the shockwave of a fireball is up here, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Galapas are attacking this one over here.
The one I attacked
Is
only
right.
has 6.
Yeah, you marked 6
I
hit
didn't
points in a
kill
single attack.
112, but it didn't kill it.
Well, that's because of the way the damage scales in Daggerheart. Remember, there's damage thresholds.
That's right, yeah.
But you marked the fact that I did give you an additional hit point on that damage though, because normally the maximum that you can mark is 4, but it has a feature that whenever it takes more than major damage, it has to mark an additional hit point. So that pushed it to 5. But because of the sheer amount of damage that you did with that single attack to this creature that surely was not prepared for it, I had it mark an additional on top of that. So you
Am I
did
still
get
invisible?
bonus. I'm gonna say with the using the rope and then throwing out the fireball, your invisibility does drop.
Okay.
So you were invisible up until that moment. Whoa, look up there, Rafu yells. There's like some sort of unusual goat child up on the thing over there. I don't fucking
Yay!
care.
Hi!
Mike, shut up, Michaelinguo. Kill these things.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna attack the big one.
Alright.
I'm going to use... What you're gonna see Reviet, like, step a bit in front of Yarrow to get a clean shot. Takes her staff, and like, this sort of green substance starts pouring, just like forms into like an orb out of it. And she just launches a corrosive projectile at this giant monster.
Nice. Go ahead and make an attack spell roll. Or spell casting roll, I mean.
That's a 16.
16 just hits. Y'all are pushing that envelope there. This one's a little bit tougher than the average Zambi, but y'all are just hitting that AC. Or that
And
difficulty,
I'd
I
like to
mean.
2 stress
Ooh.
to make it corroded.
So that is actually going to drop its difficulty by 2, right?
Yep.
All right, let me see if that's the thing I can
It's permanent.
make them permanently corrode. While a target is corroded, they gain a -1 to their difficulty for every 2 stress that you spent, and this condition can spend. So you can spend 2 for every -1. So if you wanted to, you could spend additional stress on top of that to
wait.
make it go even further down.
That's right. I have to roll to see if those stresses actually got spent. Because I have Unshakable.
Is that not the absolute best racial perk?
It's that's actually really good.
I didn't. Neither of them.
So you're just gonna to take 2 stress for that.
Yes.
Okay. So it's all right. So its difficulty is now a 15 instead. And go ahead and roll your damage on that as well.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the
8.
other battle music. So we had the quirkiness come out. We're gonna go back to the other one because I was really vibing to that.
That's an 8.
8 damage.
Mhm.
Okay, that is actually enough to make it mark major. So that's gonna make it mark 3 hit points.
And
So let's go
also,
ahead.
I'd like to spend a hope to make that my ranger's focus.
Okay.
Because technically, I am a ranger.
Uh-huh.
On a success, on success, deal your Is this a weird wording, or am I just reading this wrong with my silly brain? Your attacks normal damage, temporarily make a target focus. Until this feature ends, or you make a different creature focus, you gain the following benefits. You know precisely the direction they are. When you deal damage, they mark a stress. If you fail an attack, I can end the focus to hit to reroll the duality die. Yeah. So yeah. There's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I am going to spend a fear and steal the spotlight. We're gonna start off with this nerd who's gonna come charging down, pushing, like breaking the building off to the side as he comes rushing forward. This corrosive acid just causing body parts and parts of his like flesh just to slop off as it rushes in. And yeah, it's going to use its attack. Too many arms against you. What's your evasion there? Yeah, it's 12. That is going to hit.
I would like to mark a stress to use my quick reactions to gain advantage on a reaction roll.
Okay, no, this is just its attack. So it's not causing you to do anything. It's just it comes in and there's like it just starts
I was thinking it was
pounding
a
on you.
spectral.
Like there's just all of these arms just come at you and just start like ripping and tearing and clawing and bashing down on you. That's not bad for a 2d20 roll. That is not bad. That is only going to be, yeah, it's just whatever's on the dice. Only 11 points of physical damage to you.
So I mark 1 HP, and Riviette will look at him and say, try hitting harder next time.
Okay, and with that, I'm going to spend a fear and activate its relentless. I am also going to activate its another one for the pile.
You taunted it.
So it's going to actually reach over and grab one of the corpses of the zombies that were left behind from the amazing attack from Helix. And you just see as it reaches out, one of like the parts of its torso, one of the torsos that's extending from its torso, from the major torso of this thing, just kind of reaches out towards a corpse and like touches at it. And as soon as it touches it, the corpse just begins to like turn into a fleshy like goo and incorporates and pulls into the creature, and it's going to recover hit points. So it's going to clear a hit point. So I'm just going to do it like this. So it has 2 hit points marked instead of the 3. And then again, it's going to attack with a 19. With a 19 on the die, that is going to hit. So be careful what you wish for, Reviette. 20 physical damage.
20 physical damage. Alright. I'll mark an armor on that.
Then we're gonna come up here. Is gonna run in and attack those 2. This one's gonna attack those 2. Miss hit. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. And then this one that took massive damage from Rin is going to this work? Sure will. It jumps from the street and jumps up onto the balcony and lands right in front of you, Rin. And like all of the faces just look down at you with a steaming hatred and malice. And it's going to make attacks against you. Evasion is 13. It's going to mark a stress and use its experience tear things apart. So it gets a +2 to this attack. That's not going to hit with a 2 on the die.
Nice.
So as all of these limbs just come crashing down as one, you find one little itty bitty pocket, and you just kind of fold yourself up in there. You look up and you just see all of these torsos just looking down at you as this like blackish, bluish liquid drools out of their mouths, and all of these open wounds from the like massive burns that you inflicted upon this thing. Yeah, it is very angry with you. So I'm going to spend a fear, and it's going to attack you again. So it's going to raise up all of its all of its limbs. I'm not going to use. Yeah, no, this thing is fucking hurt and it hates you. So I was gonna mark in another stress and use tear things apart again. That is going to hit. You're gonna take also 20. Wow, interesting. Different dice, same total. So 20 damage to you, Rin.
Okay, so that would be 2 hit points.
Okay.
Can I react?
Do you
can I
have a
attack?
reaction?
No, but can I attack him?
Do you have a feature that allows you to do so? Because I'm not done with my spotlight just yet.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So
That's why I asked.
Oh, sorry. No, hold on. Let's do this. That's gone from there because we have it on the other screen now. Let's go ahead and increase you. What am I gonna have those ones do? I guess they would start scrambling towards that way. So this group of 12, they're not gonna be able to get there just yet. I'll say they are starting to come around 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They are starting, like, the group that was down here at the other end of the town, start form together and start running up this side street. So I would say, Phil, you definitely see these another horde of zombies that's coming in from the south. And with that, I'll go ahead and pass the spotlight to y'all. Who's up?
I don't know if Phil's gone yet.
No, Phil's turn.
Helix, you're kind of the powerhouse. How are you doing on stress?
Oh, I'm fine.
Hope?
Above table, I'm only 2 stress marked out of 10. I've got 5 hope out of 6, so I'm actually pretty good.
Yeah, I don't mind y'all sharing that information. I'm not a DM that cares about that shit.
What about you, Reviet?
Revette, you are muted. Revette, hello.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you were muted. It's okay.
Do you need like any hope or stress taken away or health or anything?
I'm good. Wait, actually. Yeah. I'm fueled by stress. You can take some stress away.
Alright, I will use...
Unless someone else needs stress taken away more.
I'm good.
I'm going to use Mending Touch on Reviet. I could spend 2 hope to clear a hit point or stress. And once per long rest, when spending this healing time, learning something new about them or revealing something about myself, they could clear 2 hit points or 2 stress. So while I'm doing Mending Touch, I am going to tell the story about the first time I tried doing Mending. And how when I did it, it did not go the right way.
Want to know how I got these scars?
Healed them too hard! You healed them too hard!
I tried performing the Mending Touch spell for the first time, and I don't exactly know what I did wrong. But their entire body got covered in nipples. I had no idea what I did wrong. I didn't even know how to fix it.
I don't even know how to replicate those results again. It was kind of hot.
It was cold that day.
Reviet is going to look at him, stare him in the eye, and just say, "Are you high?"
No. No.
Yeah, you.
I mean, medicine, but no.
I'm gonna say, Reviet, you look at Phil in his eyes, and you just see a cold, dead seriousness. It was nearly fatal. Person almost died from all those nipples.
Well, pats him on the shoulder. I've seen apprentices do worse.
I imagine nipples in the throat wouldn't feel great.
Someone out there probably thinks otherwise. There's always one person.
I'm not gonna milk that joke.
Oh. Y'all can't keep trying to get inspiration out of me with this shit. Fuck you. All right, so yeah, you clear 2 hit points there, or 2 stress, your choice, Rev. Yet.
Stress.
Is that something you have to make a roll for, or
nope, no? I just
you spend the hope. That's right. It's a hope feature. Okay. All gravy. You can still, if you, the thing is with that, since you didn't have to make a roll with that, Phil, you can still do another thing.
Can I attack the big one in front of me?
Yeah, sure. We can squeeze you on up in there.
Okay, I would like to.
I'll scooch out of the way so he can get in there easier.
I don't know how big this thing is, so would flying up 15 feet and coming down really do much damage? Because I mean, I can only go up 15 feet, and I know it like there's a bunch of zombies molded into one, so I don't know exactly how tall it is.
It's pretty tall, but I'm gonna say it's like the whole point of you like coming up and coming down. It's a momentum thing. Like you're adding an additional momentum into that strike. So that's why the winged sentinel has that. You can spend a hope to deal an additional damage on a successful attack. Like me as a DM, that's how I visualize that. Is that you're coming in at an angle, or you're using your wings to give you an extra boost to swing in with your axe to deal extra damage.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it like this. Before you spend that hope, roll to see if you hit. Because if you don't hit, I'm not gonna make you waste the hope.
16 with hope.
16 with hope. Nice. And then yeah, you can that again. Oh wait, no, this one is the one that got dropped down. Yeah, this one was has a little minus. I'm actually gonna go ahead and put a little corrosive mark on it to kind of represent that it got eroded a little bit. So yeah, this one is a 15 difficulty. So yeah, 16 hits.
Could be 4d8 plus 7. That will be 20 damage.
Nice. That is going to... Yeah, that's going to do... Holy, hold on, that's... 4. There you go. 4 pits of damage on it. So it's up to 6. Nice. All right. That's really awesome. It's still standing, but it's looking very rough. Like it's got a lot of gashes. It's got this massive like acid burn going across it. And it's looking really rough. Who would like to go next?
Before I
Ren.
have my turn up, I'm gonna look at everyone else behind me and be like, "Oh, by the way, guys, there's like a dozen other zombies coming from around the other building." I don't think they could see them, could they?
No, not from where they were standing. The only one that could was you.
Undeads rarely work by themselves.
Yeah, who would like to go next?
I think Ren is up for revenge.
Yes, please. I had some plan.
Go right ahead.
Is the plan fireball?
No, actually.
Fireball my feet! That'll show them.
Does this guy's like all up in my face? I want to grab the rope in one hand and kind of wrap it around my forearm on my left arm. Right hand, I want to shoot the fucker in what I think is the brain center. So I'm going to shoot it, and then I want to use my kick action to kick off and swing Tarzan style from the balcony down to the ground.
Okay, I am gonna let you know. You moving away from it's gonna mean it's gonna get an attack against you.
If I get a successful attack, I can use my kick action. When you succeed on an attack against a target within melee range, you can mark a stress and kick yourself off them, dealing an extra 2d6 damage and knocking back either yourself or the target to very close range.
Okay, but you said that you were going to move to the rope and then shoot him with the gun.
No, the rope is like right there.
No, the rope is on the other end of the balcony. Rope is like right there.
Well, I'm going to shoot him.
The rope is here. You're up here.
Yeah. Okay. So can I? Well, I have to do it. I have to succeed on the attack first to see if I can kick off of him, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can use whatever weapon you want here. Using ranged weapons in melee doesn't. I don't do that disadvantage bullshit here. You can do whatever you want. So if you still want to shoot him and then kick off of him for style, you are more than welcome to do so.
Well, if I kick off of him, then it pushes me back.
Yeah, that works. Rope. Yes, that works. I will say if you do that, it's not going to impose
first thing I need
attack.
to do is shoot.
Yeah, but you'll have to hit. I will say that you will have to hit. Difficulty is 16 here.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's melee range. That's the only thing I have for melee range, really. The rapier or the revolver, which is they're exactly the same thing.
Yeah, might as well use the revolver for flavor, a little bit of flair.
Okay. $11 with hope.
11 is not gonna make it. So,
fuck.
That is a failure. Spotlight becomes mine. As you go and reach out to shoot off of it, and like you position your leg in just a way to where you can kick. Yes, you may. Yes, you may. You have to get a 7 or no, you have to get a 5 or better.
All right. Fuck, I rolled a 3.
No. Oh, that sucks. You know what? I'm not gonna make you use the rally dice for that. I'm only gonna grant this once though, because this is your first time using.
DM inspiration?
Yeah. If you want to allow a reroll, yeah.
No, you save that for yourself. That's.
No, I'm just imagining Ren just like somehow hearing him say this over the thing, and just being like, oh no, you don't. And the monster's just sitting there staring as they argue over who's gonna use it.
All right, so are we keeping the 11?
You are more welcome to use that inspiration if you want.
I hate to take it away from you, though.
It's your choice,
How
friend.
How far away is he from us?
He's a ways away. Like, you don't even have eyes on him. But GM inspiration is GM inspiration, so that to me is above table. If you want to use it for another player to allow them to re-roll the dice, you don't have to be like within a certain range or have any of that stuff.
I'm just afraid I'm gonna waste it, and then it'll be gone for both of us.
I'm gonna say that's your
my fear.
All right, I'm gonna say that's your decision, so we can move along for time here. This Patchwork Hulk. So as you go to position yourself to get this maneuver to go, the Hulk is just like immediately like goes to reach down and grab your leg to like smash you into the side of the building. So we're gonna go ahead and roll on its attack. It's going to mark its last stress, so it cannot use it again, but it is going to activate Tear Things Apart again. Give itself an additional +2. That is going to hit. So yeah, he snatches a hold of your leg and just goes and swings you into the window. This is gonna be funny just because. Go ahead and give me an instinct roll with disadvantage, Rin. As you get smashed face first into this window, the window doesn't break. They can kind of get splat up against it, but I'm gonna see if you notice anything on the inside when this happens.
I got a crit.
So you see, sitting in this chair right here. I love that this is when you see them. You see sitting in a chair a figure smaller than you sitting in the chair, book in one hand, a steaming cup of hot tea or some hot beverage in the other, in a really nice, like, fine looking china glass or something. You see this, like, you see a young Galapa girl with like long greenish dreadlock like hair, and is wearing like kind of like an everyday dress that is kind of like red and like red checkered pattern dress, with a pair of like reader spectacles on the edge of like her beak nose, just looking up at the window with like the widest eyes, looking up at you going, what the, as you get like pulled away, as the smash from the hit. You are going to be taking 30 points of physical damage from this smash. This was actually a really good roll on the damage for the patchwork zombie.
Can I use an armor slot for one at least?
Yes, you can.
Alright.
We're gonna go from there to the others. Oh, I forgot to roll for the ninja nerds. So let me go ahead and roll for the ninja nerds. Hit and a hit. Hit and a hit. Holy, okay. They're all gonna focus up on this one, and I'm just gonna say they are collectively able to wipe this one out. Oh, wrong layer. So ninja nerds take them out, or that one out, but this one is still up, and it's gonna attack. This thing sucks. But I mean, it's the ninja nerds, so the teenage mutant ninja Galapas are just too much to
they
handle.
do have a lot of experience.
They do. This horde is going to rush in some more. So let's see. The furthest one was roughly there. So, bam. They're just rushing in as much as they can, but they're slow. Big guy here is going to slurp up another corpse. Oh, that means I put these all on the... No? Wait, what? I'm on the right layer. Oh, is this nerd on the wrong layer? He is on the wrong layer. Oh well, whatever. He's gonna slurp up another corpse. Clear a hit point, and then... Yeah, fuck it. He's just gonna make another attack against... I'm gonna roll I'm gonna roll to see who he's gonna attack here. Okay. It's actually gonna go after Helix here. It just kind of like takes its super long limbs and reaches over the two of you and just smashes Helix in the back.
Okay.
With a 9 on the die, that is going to hit. And yeah, it actually has a range of very close on its attacks. So it doesn't have to be restricted to melee.
We'll mark too stressed to make a revenge attack to mark one more hit point against it.
Okay. So it's going to go ahead and mark that one hit point that it just slurped up there. And then it's going to smash you for 17 points of damage. Spotlight goes to y'all.
Okay. That is just minor. Take it as an armor slot, and I'm good.
I would like to cast Hex on this thing because it attacked an ally and make them mark hit points.
Oh, hold on now. Let's see this Hex. Hex, when a creature causes you or an ally within close range to mark any number, he did not mark hit points, unfortunately. He marked armor. Unless he wishes to circumvent that and change that and mark a hit point so you can activate this, I will allow that.
Okay, I mean, when it comes down to it, my armor is my health, so, yeah, I'll take the hit point instead.
Okay. So go ahead and mark the stress to hex them. Action and damage rolls against a hex creature gain a bonus equal to your tier. So, +3, because y'all are tier 3 now.
Yes.
And then this condition lasts until the GM spends a number of fear equal to your spellcasting trait to remove it, or you hex. Oh, fuck that! That's fucked. Well, your spellcasting is presence.
My spellcasting is knowledge.
Okay. Same number. Okay. Still, fuck that. This thing's almost dead anyway. Alright, so yeah, it is hexed. We will put another little dot on this. Do it like that.
Look at all those dots.
Put it like right
It's like a
there.
chocolate chip cookie.
Right? I mean, it's the only way that best way I can kind of keep track of this. Okay.
Okay, I think they've got this well in hand, so I'm going to duck down the alley to work on that horde. For my purposes, is that just one enemy, or will I need to use Whirlwind against a multitude?
So, they all do technically count as one enemy. Basically, the way these enemies work is that, or this horde works, is that every hit point that this horde has represents 2 zombies. So when you deal a 1 point of damage to it, you kill 2 zombies. That's how this horde works.
In that case, we're just going to go whomping then.
Yeah, like a singular attack will be enough. That's why,
Okay.
like that one attack that you did earlier, like, because you make them mark so many hit points from that, they like ended up just like 5 of them were demolished. It was insane. Because you used your reaction to take out the first one, and then you caused them to mark double for 4.
Oh yeah, of the 17 with fear.
17 with fear. I will take that fear, and you will take that damage, or to get that hit.
Okay, big bucks, no whammies. That's 42 damage.
Jesus. I mean, yeah, that's. What? Oh, I hit the wrong thing. One, 3, and again. 4. Wait, no. Yeah, you do wipe out like 8 of the zombies. 8 of the 12. There's 4 left. Now they're just kind of like, "Rrr, Jeremiah, no." Anybody
Make
else?
a taunting gesture with one hand, and then
I think these 4 are looking at each other like, what do we even do at this point? Might have to fuse.
Totally rethinking their undeath.
Yeah. Fusion. Ha!
Just unfused. Just unfused.
So next up we have Phil.
I am going to use spend a hope, do the fly thing to get extra damage on my axe attack if it lands.
Okay. You are marking hopes for this, right?
Yeah,
you
last time I rolled with hope, so I didn't need to.
Right. All right, yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll. This thing has difficulty of 15.
22 with hope.
Definitely hits. You gain that hope right back again. Roll the damage. This might be enough to take it out. We'll see.
25 damage.
Not enough to take... Wait. Because of this thing's destructible ability, that was enough to kill it.
Woohoo.
So describe
Nice.
to us how you take this out.
All right. Phil is going to fly up in the air and bring his axe down. As he does, it's going to like flash through its abdomen, and it's going to have so much force that the axe ends up like slamming into the ground, and Phil's just going to look up and just like reach his hand into this zombie's chest and just like rip off a head of just some random zombie from the glob and just spike it on the ground.
Yeah! Touchdown! Touchdown, man, sports ball! Woo!
Man, sports ball.
Alrighty. Rin.
I am going to cast Slumber on this fucker.
Ooh, Slumber. How is this going to work? Let's see. Slumber. Where is it? Why am I not seeing it? Oh, it's the very first one.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Difficulty for the spellcast roll is 16.
18 with hope. Ah.
It falls asleep.
Okay. Now I want to run for the rope, grab, and Tarzan swing to the ground.
Easy enough to do. We'll go ahead and mark you off there. And that was roughly... Let's see, I think that was in this area, so yeah, there's that. Go ahead and give me an agility reaction roll. As you come in from a landing, because you are dropping about a good 10 feet here.
There's nothing. What can I add to it? Anything? I'm thinking defense since I'm running away.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you're taking a bit of a defensive position in how you're falling. So, yeah.
14 with hope.
14. Not the greatest landing. I had the DC set to a 15. You almost had it. It's not going to be that much. It's 5 points of damage to you.
I'm going to armor spot that one.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You are there, but you did make a roll. So that is going to be your turn. So you are at the end, you're in the middle of the street. Luckily, there ain't nothing around right now. So, that you can see.
But there's still a big baddie up there. So I'm going to scream to Helix. There's one asleep on a balcony.
Yeah, that one up there is there. I'm going to go ahead and make the rolls for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Galapa. Natural 1 on that one. That's a hit. And then another natural 1 with the exact same dice on the second. And that only one connected on that one. So that's only going to be 1 hit point marked on this nerd up here. Coming back down here, these 4 are going to... Actually, I meant what I said when I said that they're going to fuse. Wrong layer. Oh, y'all can barely even see that. Scooch it over a smidgen there. Here we go. They're going to fuse together into a brute and stomp forward. So they fuse together into a more like almost like they form into like a larger sized, more bloated version of a zombie. But they're gonna rush in and make a slam attack against you.
Oh, good.
You know, I'm gonna also have them mark a stress. Let's see.
I hope they hit.
Yeah, it's going to mark and grab that, and that is actually going to miss with a natural 1 on the die.
Aw. I'm
You-
gonna
you
yell
want
back
prayer
to the.
You want me to give them a prayer dice?
No, it's not gonna give them enough to hit.
Yes, do it. They only need 1 more. God damn it! He rolled a nat 1, and he still can't hit. He got so close; it was a 7. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Actually, it does hit because I forgot. I mean, okay, so in the book, I'm actually out of like some vulnerable or a little bit of transparency here. I am using tier 1 creatures, but you all are doing a tier 3 combat, so I did give them like additional pluses in my head, but I forgot to do it for this one. I was only adding its original base +2 with this. It actually gets an additional +2 on top of that for being at a tier 3 instead of a tier 1. So that actually does hit. Even on a natural 1, it still hits you.
So there's literally no way for it to miss.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, unless I count that as unless I count, I mean, the only reason why I'm not necessarily counting this as a crit nat 1 is because it used a stress to add its experience into it.
Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm just stunned.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
okay with
wild.
it hitting.
It's not even that much damage anyway. Uh, 13 points of damage. But it's also going to use its reaction, Rip and Tear. When the zombie makes a successful standard attack, you can mark a stress to temporarily restrain a target and force them to mark 2 stress. As this thing like just comes in and just grabs you up in a massive bear hug and just like squeezes you into its like massive bulbous flesh, as like some of these parasites that are in the body just like come out and start like biting at you and shit. So you are going to mark 2 stress from the attack as well as the damage, and you are restrained.
Okay.
I don't think you were going to back away from this fucker anyway.
No, let me yeah, let me resolve a few things real fast. First of all, I'm spending 2 stress for the revenge to mark a hit point.
Nice.
I'm using Unshakable twice to see if any of that is mitigated. And the answer is no, not this time. I am taking the 1 armor point for the damage. I'm restrained, and I'm okay with that.
Am I trapped here with you, or are you trapped here with me?
Okay, we are all good. All you got?
Yeah, that is... Let's see. That's it for that. Nerd up here. Let me take a look at something real quick. Okay, I can spend a fear to clear the condition, so I will do that. So it's gonna wake up and see that its target has slipped away from it, and it's not gonna like that. Not one bit. No, sir. So we're gonna go ahead and undo that. Yappy. It's going to leap and land on the ground right next to you, Rin, and make an attack. Hello. You made me waste a fear, you
don't
bitch.
hurt me.
You made me waste a fear, you bitch. All right, this thing is fully stressed out, so it cannot use its tear things apart ability. But I do believe, yep, that is still going to hit. And you... Oh, almost maximum damage. Holy shit, this is gonna hurt. 38 points of physical damage, Rin. As this thing jumps up into the air and comes down, it's almost taking a page out of Phil's book and using that momentum of falling through the air to just come down and smash all of its body weight right on top of you as you are crushed under the weight of this massive undead fiend just jumping down on top of you.
Alright, so if I take an armor slot, that would only give me... I would take 3 hitboxes off, right? Or can I use 2 armor slots? And
so 38 is not double your severe. That would be 56. If you took 56 or more, that would be double your severe. So it's not double severe, so you don't have to hit 4. You're only marking 3 from this. So if you take 1 armor slot, then you would mark 2 hit points.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. Excuse me. That was some massive damage. And now this nerd up here, let's see if it hits one of these nerds. Yeah, he's just gonna straight up, he's just getting so sick of Raph Who Yells mouth, and just walks up to him and just decks him right in the face. Just like, stop telling everybody to shut up, man. We're just here to have a good fucking time. Fucking chill. By the way, I'm here to fucking kill you. Grr, rawr, and shit. And with that, spotlight is y'all's.
Whose turn is it?
It's whoever would like to go.
Well, I mean...
Well, we don't really do, y'all are the ones that are, if y'all want to keep track of that, that's perfectly fine, but it's not something that, I'm having y'all do.
Yes, I know.
So it's whoever would like to go.
I'd like to go. How bad is the... Wait, actually... I'd like to support Rin. I can move to where where I'm within far range and have sight on that thing.
I do believe...
Have you?
Yeah, if you're gonna need to use, you'll have to do a roll to move far to get into get Rin in your sight. But if you do that, you won't be able to do anything. Well, you can make a roll, and then if you want to take another spotlight after that and go again, you are more than welcome to do that as long as your group is fine with that. But just be aware that you'll have to do that.
Okay with that. Go save him.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead, and you're gonna need to give me an agility roll.
Agility.
We'll call it DC 13.
All right. That's a 19 with hope.
All right. You can get all the way up there.
All right. Okay. So, I'd like...
Now this
The
is
cast-
another new turn, so you do have another free 30 feet of movement if you want.
I'm not. Let's see. Hold on.
Like you can get right up behind him if you wanted to.
That's fine. I'll get right up behind him.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Hello, little one. And she just looks at him. Just
He's got
stares
blood
at
coming
him.
out of the corner of his mouth. His teeth
just
are all red. He's smiling up at you.
Just getting beat the
All
fuck
you can
up.
make
I'm
out
not
on
gonna
her-
lie.
All you can make out on her face is just the glowing green eye in the darkness of her crack in her mask. Hard to get. Like, and she'll look at him, look at this creature, and cast Blighting Strike on it.
Okay. Go ahead and make that. Go ahead and make attack. Spellcast roll.
22.
22
22
hits.
with fear.
All right, I'll take that fear.
And since that was a successful attack, I'll spend 2 hope to make it to add Dire Strike to it. And you'll suddenly see as the beam hits, this like green energy beam hits this monster. Suddenly, it's like it's going in reverse, and it's pulling something from this creature. As that energy goes back into Riviette. And how many hit points did you mark?
You need to roll your damage.
Oh, how many? I'm getting ahead of myself.
You rolled with fear, so you're gonna roll a 3d10 instead of the 3d6.
Oh, that makes this even better. That's a 16.
16. And the fact that you're hitting a fucking patchwork too makes it so much worse for me. Because you said how much? 15?
16.
16? That's enough to make it marked severe, which is 3. And again, because of the destructible, whenever it takes some major or greater damage, they mark an additional hit point, which not only kills this creature,
Oh, this is what I've been waiting for.
but also is gonna drain me of 4 fear.
So what happens is, as you see the energy go back into the Riviette, suddenly the energy from the blast turns black, like oozy tendrils, as it starts pulling this creature into her. As
Ah!
she just devours this thing completely.
My fear, man.
Ah!
My fear.
Poor Ren takes psychic damage.
And she just looks, and then afterwards
Oh my
she just
God,
turns to
you're a
Ren,
YouTuber.
stares him in the eye, and it's just like, this will be our little secret for now, right?
Okay.
And laughs maniacally.
Our party member is the Dredge.
Yeah, pretty much. And with that, you only have 2 more figures on the battlefield. You got this one up
Do you
here,
need healing?
fighting the
I don't think
Galapa.
I don't.
And you also have the larger one down here with
Jesus,
you,
I can
Felix.
do a healing sign, but everybody needs to be within close range.
I'm good child.
All right, so yeah, but only a couple more left on the battlefield now. You've got this one right here next to Helix, as well as this one up here.
Say goodnight, Heifer. I'm gonna smack it with the Warhammer.
All right, yeah, make your go ahead and make your attack roll.
I kind of the idea it's going straight to the damage. Attack is 22 with fear.
That
Nice.
definitely hits. Yes, give me that fear back. I fucking need it. I got drained so much. Shit.
I need to reroll. Boop. And that's 41 damage.
Jesus. What the fuck, man? Yeah, that
You thought it was a tank. No, it's the DPS melee.
Yeah, you saw what I did with Eric, so you're like, ooh. I want to do that. That looks fun. I'm not gonna lie, it is fun. It's really fucking awesome.
It really is.
So yeah, that's gonna be 4 hit points marked on it. It's looking rough. It's looking rough. It's not down and out just yet.
I hope it has only 1 hit point left.
Anything,
so when it attacks me, it dies.
Anything you want to do, Phil?
I feel like Helix doesn't need my help at all, like even in the slightest. I'm just going to get as close as I can to Ren and Reviet.
All right, go ahead and give me an agility roll so you can rush to him.
I got 15.
All right, DC was 13. Yeah, you can get right up on them. With another start of another turn, you can get right up on them. If you want to do any healing or anything like that, you are more than welcome to do so.
Which one of you two would need either 2 hit points or 2 stress taken away? Either one of you?
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. I only have 2 hit points left.
Oh yeah, I will definitely do that on you, and I'm going to use my experience, one of my experiences called Walk It Off.
I can just see Phil walking up to this, like, Raviet is looking down at, like, a crushed and broken, bloody, beaten all to fucking hell Rin, as Phil just casually walks up and goes, alright, who needs healing?
I got a 25, so you heal 2 hit points.
Nice, thank you very much.
Or 2 stress.
Thank you. Much appreciated. He's afraid of both of y'all, by the way. He's terrified right now.
Oh, love it. Alright, and then I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Galapa. It's good. Very good rolls on that one. I am actually going to go ahead and roll all damage. I like rolling dice too. Alright, so everybody find your buddies. Okay, so that one is okay, so that's 2 there, 2 there, 2 there, and 1 there. Wait. Yeah. So as you come out to the street and look up, you and Raviet both see for the first time up in the north end of the town. You see Leonardus, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Rafpu yells, surround another one of these brawny zombies and commence to start kicking the shit out of it, killing it outright. So that one's dead. This one's gonna get some final attacks in before this conflict is resolved. So let's just see if you get some damage to you there, Helix. With an 8 on the die, that is going to hit. So, one last hurrah. 20 points of physical damage to you, Helix.
Oh.
Just minor, so I'll mark an armor slot.
Okay. The revenge is not going to kill it outright, so if you don't want to use it, I'm just letting you know.
Ooh, in that case, yeah, I'll hold off on the revenge. I'll spare myself the stress.
I'll say that, yeah, you have enough of a battle sense to know it's going to take a little bit more damage than, you know, a quick little cheeky revenge shot to take this out. So go ahead, and I'm not even going to ask. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Womp womp. 18 with fear.
18 with fear.
I only roll with fear, don't I?
I mean, I'm not complaining. Kind of need it after somebody fucking took it all from me. Go ahead and roll damage.
Only 25 damage.
It's gonna be enough.
Go.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Let's see. I had something for this. Ah, yes. Before I bring down the hammer straight down, I'm going to look at the abomination and say, this is going to go one of one way. Wow! And then absolutely turn its head concave into its neck.
Nice.
It slumps over, still and lifeless. We're done.
Hell yeah. And with that, combat will come to a close. Rin, Reviet, and Phil out in the middle of the streets. I'm guessing Helix goes up and joins them. You look up and up where you were on the balcony, Rin, just a few moments ago. Up here, you see a figure go up to the windows and crash the windows open. You see that little girl lean out the window and scream out to you all, "Hurry! Hurry and get inside before it's too late!" And you all hear, coming from the church up to the north, a boom, 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 as the church bell begins to ring. And that is where we are going to go ahead and call it for today. Thank you all so very much for being here. I hope you all had a wonderful time playing in Dusty Creek today. So, yeah, how did y'all like it? Not even done.
Where's everybody going? Bingo?
Time for bingo.
I got to eat a person, so I'm good.
Hell yeah.
I'm having a lot of fun playing the bard. This is gonna be fun. And I do apologize to everybody and anybody who can hear my voice. There's a reason why he is not a bard. For real.
You are fine. You did amazing.
Well, I mean, I was very thankful for the zombie attack because I can no longer hear the singing in my skull.
Oh my goodness. Yes, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Go ahead and pause that.
Yes.
And put that on. A little finalizing music today. Oh, yes, thank you all so very much for being here. We will be continuing this adventure next Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am enjoying this nice little side adventure. Who knows what mysterious things may be lurking inside the church, or what may be coming out of it. Ooh. We'll be finding that out next Saturday, so please be sure to be here. These, as always, will be going up onto my YouTube, so anybody who missed the beginning of this or wants to get caught up with the adventure, you are more than welcome to do so. All videos for this adventure are being posted directly onto my YouTube, so even if you miss something in the future, fret not, you'll find future episodes there. Thank you, as always, for being here, and as always, I will be turning that to my amazing players at the end so the way they can go ahead and give a nice little final thoughts moment for us. So without further ado, who would like to go ahead and say, speak up first today in closing?
I'll do it.
Okay.
This has all been really fun. I like everyone's characters. Turtle, Goat,
On.
Waber.
I race unto himself.
We see the illustrious Dweber.
And
Yeah, I'm a mixed
also-
ancestry, half Waver, half elf. What?
Nice.
Dweber is the best ancestry. And also thank you, Dweber, for giving us the teenage turtles who are ninjas and also mutants.
Yeah,
But
that was
yeah.
cool.
This has been really fun. I've been enjoying it, and I'm loving playing Riviette.
Honestly, when I first rolled that, I just thought that maybe y'all were gonna get some like additional food, like we did with the little bit of a cooking little sidebar there. I didn't actually think they would come out and fight, but I'm like, these guys are in here having a pizza party, and there's suddenly an explosion out in the streets. They're gonna go see what the fuck's going on. So that actually ended up turning into allies for y'all. They actually helped cut that encounter down a little bit by killing 2 of the big guys down there. There were 2 big brawny zombies down there. They each had 7 hit points each. So they did some pretty good work there, helping y'all out there.
I'll go next. I'm really happy for this sidetrack. We're missing our party member, obviously, and we're very happy for them, and congratulations and everything. But I like this little side quest, and I'm really enjoying playing Rin. This has been a lot of fun. He is terrified of all of you, by the way. But this is something out of my comfort zone, and I made him that way on purpose. And I'm having a lot of fun. So thank you all for everything, and thank you, Leona, for giving us this world, for letting us play in it.
Hell
So
yeah.
see you all next week.
Don't thank me just yet. You've only cracked the surface of this mystery of what's going on here in good old Dusty Creek. So you may not be thanking me as much by the end of next session or the session after that. Who knows? Who knows what nefarious plots I have schemed? Hway. But seriously though, you're welcome. Yeah, it is not always fun when one of our teammates has to take a sidestep away for a moment of time. But you know, we here at Leona Bean Studios, you know, we adjust and we adapt with the times. We're not quitters anymore. We're rolling with the punches and we're continuing on. So I thought of this amazing little side story where I think a lot of more narrative plot points that have been flying under the radar as of recently can kind of get highlighted up a little bit more attention on some things here and there. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited for this narrative to play out and for the things to come. So thank you all. Thank you, the 4 of you, for adjusting and adapting on the fly and making such amazing characters that work so amazingly well together. It's like, honestly, Helix and Phil together out there just like being mainline, frontline tank damage motherfuckers, and And Phil is also out there like helping heal everybody up and such, and Ren out there running around and scouting things out and getting into trouble. It was fun
Being
slapping you into that
accosted.
window.
Being accosted with hugs and pets and scritches.
Yep. By a bearded dragon, gender fluid bearded dragon. Named Johnny Jane. I came up with that name, by the way, when we were coming back from your house on Wednesday from D&D. Like, the name just popped in my head, like, because we had watched that Dungeons and Drag Queens bit, and the name Johnny Jane popped in my head. I was like, oh, that's such a good name if you were like a southern-based drag queen or something like that. Yeah. And I was like, wait, I could use Johnny Jane in this fucking one shot. Ah, they could be a character. Good old Johnny Jane. So, hell yeah. And y'all have a lot more people to meet as well as this mysterious little girl who's now popped her head out of the window and is screaming at y'all to get the fuck inside. So, hell yeah. I'm glad y'all are enjoying the adventure.
Do we know which one is the tavern? We could all run into the tavern and get our drunk on. Just throwing it out there.
I will say, the building where you heard the cheering from is like the building that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Galapa came out of.
All right, we're gonna go in there and steal their pizza.
Yeah.
Join them. We're gonna join them. Yeah, that's it.
Join them in their pizza party. Yes.
Just watch out for the animatronics.
Yep.
Oh God.
Oh man. Yeah, Felix, anything you would like to say in closing today?
Oh, I'd like to thank absolutely everyone who tunes in and catches us week after week, even when there's a bit of a gap. Whether it's getting us live on a VOD or just whenever it's convenient, just thank you. It means the world to us. I know you're out there. We'll see you again real soon. So hang tight and keep the faith. We'll be back together before too long.
Darn right.
Otherwise, thank you everyone for an absolutely wonderful session. I am really enjoying this alternate take. Different adventures, different characters, and everything is meshing together oh so nicely. It's kind of fun to step outside of the familiar, and I'm enjoying the challenges and keeping track of all the little things that go along with this. It's a little much more complex than me bear now, me smack. It's yeah, it's a bit of a challenge balancing all the various roles, abilities, and so much to keep track of. It's wonderful, absolutely wonderful, and I am looking forward to exploring more of the character interactions, and particularly just absolutely intrigued by Reviet's character, and I'm hoping to find out more about that next time
on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, Helix, man, is a monster. Holy, I'm impressed by like not just the sheer damage, but the consistent sheer damage that you were pumping out. Like, you made these zombies look like a joke. Like,
do not take that as a challenge.
Y'all
what can we throw at him now?
Yeah, like, man, what the fuck am I? Well, I guess it's time for dragon. Fuck it. Tier 4 dragon time, I guess. Fuck it. Oh no, but what I have planned is it's oh so good. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you all so much. Phil, anything that you would like to say in closing today?
Oh yeah, first of all, thank you as always for hosting, providing such a lovely time. Always a blast hanging out and doing this on Saturdays. To the players, thank you all as well. Definitely had a blast. If I'm being honest, I had no idea what kind of personality I was going to give Phil coming into this today. Like, I was on the fence about it. I don't know, I just kind of decided to give him smart-ass, cocky attitude. And I don't know, I'm really enjoying it, and I think it's a blast. And having a lot of fun. Can't wait to see where the story goes.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, see how much more we could scare Ren throughout this whole process.
Yeah, it's Rin, the one that did 112 damage, the most damage that we have seen so far. That in itself is worthy of a trophy or something. 'Cause, yeah,
Wait, was
Well,
that
I
our
mean,
first triple
that was
digits?
just one, where everybody else has gotten really high numbers multiple times. So you know,
true,
it balances.
true, but still, damn. Oh, well, I am very excited to see where this adventure continues next time. Be sure to tune in next time, next Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here at Twitch TV.com/LeonaBeans. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll see you again soon. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Horses.